that Starscream is very baby girl coded.
Which one's Starscream?
Sorry, what?
Which one's Starscream?
Transformers. He's the jet that's always constantly trying to
Got like a voice like this.
He's trying to backstab.
I don't know shit about Transformers.
He's always constantly trying to backstab Megatron so that he can be the guy in charge. One of the classic Starscream moments is when he tried to backstab Megatron and immediately backfired. And Megatron just says to him, like, "You must be either stupid or lying to me." And Starscream just goes, "I'm stupid! I'm stupid!"
Apparently, it wasn't a part of her upbringing.
I gotta be so real. I have not watched a single piece of Transformers media my entire life. And I plan to keep it that way. Because I can suspend my disbelief for a lot of different things. But aliens possessing the body of cars is something that I don't know. I don't know about that's not. It's literally fucking aliens taking over people's vehicles.
And they don't take over the vehicle.
About whatever they become the I don't fucking care. Something about the vehicle.
We hear you. We hear you. We understand.
I can suspend my disbelief for a lot of different shit. And I am actively doing so as we work our way through the Avengers series and Marvel bullshit. I cannot suspend my disbelief for some autistic man's robot wet dream.
You know what? You know what? Based.
God bless. I can't.
I'm a fan of it because all of the women in Transformers are trans women. Partially because when they made the series, eventually someone said, "Hey, why is this alien planet just all dudes? What, like, where are literally any of the women?" And they were like, "Oh, well, here are some women." And then people were like, "Well, wait, where did they come from? Like, if there were no women before on the planet, then where are these women from?" And they just, with their whole ass chest, went, "Yeah, all of them are trans." Like,
that's awesome.
It was like on their alien planet, they had a masculine culture where everyone was assumed to be he, him. But then they started exploring the universe and found out about trans people, and were like, "Hey, this is actually a cool way to live your life."
That's very cute.
It, like, admittedly, that is a little bit outdated lore, but it is like lore where I'm just like, yeah. I don't care though. That's my favorite bit, so I'm gonna say that's still canon.
Hell yeah.
I just
right. Well, I guess Ian will show up when he does. Let's start. Woo. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Friday night. We are coming back for episode 4, I believe. Last episode, the fuck happened? We had a continuation of the Hogwarts hijinks that was going on. People got turned into rabbits and attacked the transfig department, which went about as well.
Beat.
They were rabbits. They did pretty good for rabbits.
Got their asses beat. Thank you.
Man, Camelia's the type that would be like, I wish I could play Little League now. I would beat those kids' fucking asses.
And would.
Hunt you that bitch. And the diviners got back at a few different places. The like potioneering department got absolutely wrecked by odd creatures. They were chameleon ghouls. They can basically mimics. They can turn into lots of different things. But all in all, it finally ended, or at least has been on the back burner. All of this not house rivalry, but rather program rivalry. Maxwell, hello.
Got time and a half today. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, man. So, welcome everybody back now. We had some scenes at the end. Jay was so tired, he had to leave early. Not actually mad at him. And yeah. First scene starts off at the Hog's Head. Come one of the weekends. Is Reese going to be coming by? Nolan turns to Wilfred in the booth as Wilfred takes a hearty drink from his butterbeer. What? Is Reese going to be coming by? I think a bunch of them are going to come by. I invited some others too. Hey! You can hear walking past the face of Dahlia Rudowski steps in along with Miss Veronica. Hey, you guys made it. Yeah. Oh, we're nearing the end of the semester, aren't we? Still a few months out yet, Nolan says. Glad you guys could show up. This your friend, Nolan? Yeah, this is Wilfred. Damn, nice to meet you. How long have you two been friends? Ooh, Wilfred looks at Nolan. Nolan chuckles. Oh, we've been friends for 10 years, something like that. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, a bunch of us have. Yeah, you guys are friends with like Camellia and Julia, Roran, them. Godfrey, Maxwell too, Sadie. We all kind of ran together back in the day. You guys were here during the Battle of Hogwarts, right? Nolan rarely talked about it. Ooh, I can't imagine why, Wilfred says, looking at Nolan. Nolan takes a sip of his beer. Yeah, well, it's not times that I try to think on most of the time. You guys are so weird, though, together. Gee, thanks. No, seriously. Like, how exactly did that happen? Yeah, Lee and me, we're friends because we're both a little adventurous, but you guys are so different. How'd you guys become friends? Wilfred sits back. It's a bit of a story. And not one I don't think that you'd believe every detail of it at the end of the day. Oh, what's a story without a little bit of embellishment, huh? Lee says. Wilfred says, well, where would you say it started? Nolan thinks. Wilfred says, what, the train? No, not really. Like, we met on the train, but that meeting doesn't make you friends, Oh, Muggle Studies class. You had Muggle Studies your first year? Mandatory, Wilfred says. And Wilfred speaks on, leaning forward, the clanging of his glass there as they all speak. And we are transported to another time, another place, where the great hall of Hogwarts is filled to the brim with little kids and laughter echoing across the tables, food that fills it, feasts and whatnot, and morning light filtering in through the stained glass windows over at one of our houses. Godfrey sits. Godfrey, what house are you in?
Hufflepuff.
Over at Hufflepuff House. Wilfred, Nolan, you have Morgan, which is one person who isn't at the Chimera program. Macy, Rin, Delilah, another person who's not there. Juniper, they're all kicking around and talking. And Juniper says, I don't understand why I have to go to Muggle Studies class. Like, my mom's a Muggle. And Nolan says, hey, tell me about it. No, you should definitely go to Muggle Studies class. You didn't even know what a Game Boy was. Can you believe that, Godfrey?
What's a Game Boy?
Oh, no, not you too.
What? Listen, I know certain things, but
My mom doesn't let me have a Game Boy, Macy says. She says they have demons in them. Okay, Macy. Well, we can unpack that sometime. Juniper says to the side. Morgan says, we have plenty of games here, right? Morgan is part goblin. He's got like a big head of curls. And what, pray tell, does Godfrey look like at this age?
still a little taller than most students. I believe I've stated he was more groomed. Like he has a short, like, pretty much like a short buzz cut. He's and he has an eyeball. He has both eyeballs.
Yeah, he has both eyes.
He has both
Yeah.
eyes.
Mhm. Not that big scar over his face that he has now.
Yeah.
You guys all should have a bit of Muggle studies. It would be good for you to learn a little bit about the wider world, like me and Aurora know. You, Aurora, I would say Macy, Rin says, but what? Macy says back. Nothing. Aurora, you hear your name mentioned at the Hufflepuff table. You're walking past with your plate of food.
The way that Aurora canonically gets over to the other tables is by going over the tables. So
Go
she's
ahead,
like,
describe it.
she gets up, she's on the very far side of the Gryffindor table.
Which is
nearest
2
to the
tables
fire.
away. It goes from left to right. Slytherin, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor. So
Yeah. So she's got her back up against the fire, and she is trying to make her way over to the Slytherin table. So she gets up, stands up on the bench, walks onto the table, off the table onto the other bench, walks over to
Aurora!
the Ravenclaw table, on the bench, over the table, off the bench,
Not my
and
steak.
then she
Juniper
steps
yells.
up. She's like stepping up onto the bench of the Hufflepuff table when she hears that. Oh, I should probably change my little lookie. Oh, did someone mention me? Am I in trouble?
You certainly should be, Rin says. You're not supposed to stand on the tables. You just go around.
It takes so long, though. This is way more efficient.
Wilfred chuckles with that. Juniper thinks that we need Muggle studies proficiency.
Oh yeah, you guys are kind of losers.
Whoa, hey, I've talked to Levi, okay? He's told me about the Pokemans.
Levi's like 30 times cooler than you. You're gonna have to do a little bit more than talk if you want to catch up to him.
And I think it's Pokemon.
I'm almost certain it's Pokemans.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, I guess you guys could. Are we having Muggle studies? Do I have to go?
It's next period, Rin says.
I don't see why I have to. My mom's a
See-
Muggle.
Exactly. Juniper speaks up. We should be exempt. We should have like a free period.
Right. I don't know. I probably would do way worse if we tried to argue for it. Probably just have us sweeping the floors or something.
And you continue on your way to the Slytherin table?
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, pardon me. I'm on a tight schedule. She gets up and walks over the Hufflepuff table.
And you find your way over to Miss Camellia Caro, sitting around with the other Slytherin girls, Gemma, Ernesia, and Taylor, along with Levi, who's sitting nearby too.
Hello.
Aurora,
Hi, can I scooch in here? Just kind of like I want to scooch.
this
just
isn't your table, Gemma says.
Yeah, and
You should let her in before she causes a commotion.
There are rules for these things for a reason,
I'm
okay?
really good at causing a commotion. I could be so loud.
Please don't let her bring my dad over.
Amazing!
Just sit down.
Great. Thank you. She like scooches her way in.
I love it when you're here, Taylor says. I'm
And how are you, Taylor?
having like a really great time today.
It's morning.
I get up a few hours before you.
Wow, you're so efficient.
Camellia is a late sleeper.
I
I think if it wasn't for Gemma waking her up, she wouldn't get up at all.
You waking up before dawn does not make me a late sleeper.
Agree to disagree.
Sounds like you're having a lot of fun in the Slytherin common room. I heard it's not really warm.
Yeah, I think there's some kind of blockage in the pipes, Ernie says. Camellia, you should tell Aurora what happened yesterday when it comes to when we went out to the field.
Fuck, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to yes and here. Which time? The time that Gemma ran off into the forest, or when she got grass stains all over her stockings?
The forest. Seeing as I believe, Aurora, you hang out there quite a bit, don't you?
Oh yeah, a lot of the time.
Don't worry, I won't tell
Supposed to go
anybody.
to the forest.
I was lured in, okay? Gemma says, speaking up for herself. It was an
You ran in
accident.
willingly, you could have run the opposite direction.
Oh, I did once that stone drake came out of nowhere. Ernesia starts laughing.
You've got a lot of cool stuff in the forest. You should give it a try sometime.
They have a lot of dangerous stuff in the forest.
You should have seen Camellia's face.
There are vampires in there.
Really? Vampires exist?
Yes, and there's a werewolf clan, and there's, not to mention, a million other rodents.
This just
And
keeps getting cooler
vermin.
and cooler.
And there's probably those really large purple frogs that are just so gross.
You have frogs that are purple?
Yeah. They're really not funny, too. They have, like, really dry humor, Taylor says.
They eat people.
Yeah, that too. Gemma gives Taylor a weird look. I gotta get ready for class. Your aunt is probably not gonna go easy on us. I gotta show her that I know everything about Muggle society.
Yeah.
Have you guys read the textbook? Living with living amongst the Muggles? It's so fascinating.
There's a textbook?
Yeah, she really put her heart and soul into finding it in Nocturnally. She wouldn't let Burke go without giving it to her.
It's only mildly cursed.
Oh, fun.
Yeah,
Um,
I've cut my finger a lot on it. It's some kind of curse that makes me take a lot of paper cuts.
um, Camellia, I thought your whole family are wizards.
They are.
So why is your aunt teaching Muggle studies? Wouldn't it be better to have, like, someone who's close to a Muggle teach it?
Goodness gracious! Close to a muggle! There's only witches and wizards here, aren't there? You can hear looming over, having walked over, is Miss Electo Caro. Bit heavier set, but she has blonde hair similar to Camellia, put up in a big wide updo. She's got on long flowing robes and stands over you all. Muggles can't even see the castle. Mind you, they walk past, and should they wander their way into the valley, they can simply see a pile of stones where Hogwarts is supposed to be. No, 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 no. Wizards are best to teach this class. Preposterous.
Oh, okay. Um, I guess if you can't really see it, then that makes sense.
We'll be starting soon. I'll be heading out now. Miss Drayton, perhaps if you follow me, we could talk a bit about what's in that textbook of yours. Oh, certainly, Professor, she says, kind of excited. Sorry about my friend. Aurora's a little, she's got some weird ideas, she says, as Gemma gets up and walks off with Electo. See you in class, Camellia.
Of course, wouldn't miss it for the world, Auntie.
I don't have weird ideas, do I?
It's a bit odd to think of someone other than a wizard teaching here.
I don't know. I've had teachers. My mom's a teacher.
Is Flitwick a wizard? Levi speaks up from the end of the bench.
Yes, but goblins are different. They have a strange sort of history.
Oh, so he's not like full goblin or whatever. I guess that makes more sense.
Exactly. And your mother's probably just a teacher of muggles, right?
I mean, she teaches higher education. So she, like, teaches 20-year-olds and stuff.
Oh, your mother's like a professor at a college. Levi
Yeah.
pikes up. Oh, that's really cool.
Harvard.
No way.
She
What?
teaches, like, society or something.
What's that? Ernesia says. Harvard's like a very prodigious school. Oh, that's super cool, Aurora. Ernesia pipes up.
I'm very proud of her. I kind of wish sometimes. Class again. Camellia,
Yes.
can you help me find my way to class? I got lost the last, like, 6 times.
Of course. Just follow me.
Thank you.
I should really use that excuse, Tyler says. In the
You're
hallway
going to
right
have to
now.
go to class at some point. No use to make excuses.
In the hallway. Maxwell. You're walking with your books. And up ahead, you can see Yulia in a bit of a problem. Yulia, what's your problem?
I think Julia's problem would be um
You can see Julia with a bit of a problem. Julia, what's your problem?
um I think Julia's problem would be that there are a lot of people in the hallway and she's like pressed up like back against the wall because she remember reading once that um if you break your nose and your nose gets like pushed up into your brain, you can die. So she is like seeing all these people in the hallway and she's like, if I trip forward, I could immediately die. Like I just need to
So
find an opening to get through here, but there's so many people.
he's stuck on the side of the hallway, Maxwell.
He sees this, sighs to himself, and marches over to where Julia is. Julia,
Huh.
you're not going. You
Oh,
were
sorry.
looking at me.
No, I was kind of looking at everything.
Right. Well, you're not going to disappear no matter how hard you press yourself into the wall.
It's just there's a lot of people.
What is it this time?
I mean, when you're walking in a crowded space, I mean, your chances of tripping are a lot higher. You know, bumping into people. And if you hit your head, you could seriously injure yourself or die.
Right. And how often do you trip over yourself while walking?
Well, I mean, the chances of it happening aren't insignificant.
How long do you plan on staying here? Class is going to be starting soon.
I I don't know. I just maybe when classes start, I can there'll be less people in the hallway, so I can just try and get there safely.
I don't think you want to be late for one of these classes.
Yeah.
Come on, Julia, stop being a scaredy cat. Who's that kid? Oh, one of the first years. Man, I swear she's scared of her own shadow. You can see a red-haired boy walking past in the hallway.
I don't know. Maybe I should just go to the medical wing and pretend I'm sick.
No,
Right.
no. Oh, God.
Oh no, go ahead.
That's not going to do. You're perfectly fine. You just need to you just need to get to class.
Okay.
So, how about this? I'll walk right beside you, and if something happens, then the chances of you getting hurt are split in half.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Ready? On 3? Agreed?
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Make a charisma saving throw.
11.
Julia does not move.
Julia's gonna say, did you mean on 3 or did you mean on 3 and then 1, 2, 3 go?
So Maxwell has another idea now. This might be a little more effective. Oh no. Julia, you need to get away from the window now.
What is it?
Just listen to me if you want to keep your ears.
Julia, yeah, will like jump away from the window.
Good. Now run to class. It's the only way you'll be able to survive.
Julia will start moving at a pace that's not quite a run, but definitely faster than a walk. Because, I mean, running in the hallways, you could get hurt.
Exactly.
Man, you actually did it. Nearby, who's Drusilla is looking at you, Maxwell.
Well,
You actually got her moving.
Well, after trying to get her to go together, it didn't seem to work. So I just simply shifted her fear away from falling and into whatever was behind the window.
You're kind of an evil genius.
I prefer to think of it as no.
Well, Electa will kill us if we're late.
One group of teachers I do not wish to be on the bad side of. Agreed.
You guys move together, and through the hallways of the castle, you find solace in the higher tiers. The tall towers here house plenty of places to enjoy a quiet moment of rest. And at the top of one of said towers, the Muggle Studies class is just about to be underway. The moment you walk in, you're surrounded by a ton of other people who are already here, who have arrived prior to you. Up ahead of you, you and Julia can see Godfrey. Godfrey, who are you sitting with?
Who is available?
Though there's a large cast of people.
Is Wilfred?
Yeah, Wilfred's here. Yep.
Wilfred.
He's sitting down next to Wilfred. Maxwell over here. He waves you down.
Well, Julia, it's good to see you got here on time.
I just
Don't
want
worry.
this day to be over.
Don't worry. Now that you're away from that window, your ears are safe.
Relatively speaking.
He'll take that. It's a small victory.
Hey guys, you want to see something cool? Wilfred says.
Is it your chocolate frog card collection again? Because you've already done that 3 times.
No. Look, he pulls out a straw and takes a little piece of paper and bites off a large section of it. And he starts chewing the paper.
So, Wilfred, I should inform you, paper is for writing on or reading something. You can't absorb knowledge by eating it.
What if you get a paper cut inside your stomach? And all the acid then leak out?
You guys are so unimaginative with what you can do with that. What's at your disposal? And you can see a little Weasley Wizard Wheezes logo on the side of the straw, and he will wad one up into a piece of a little circle, puts it into the bottom of the straw, and then aims toward Professor Electo Caro, who's currently preparing something on the blackboard, and he spits forward and then throws the straw into Janice's bag. The wad of paper shoots across the room and then grows exponentially and splat hits the blackboard where the teacher just was. My goodness! Who just did that? She says, turning around, and a few people look a little scared. People look around at each other. Kilo straw! And shooting out of Janice's bag is said straw. What? Miss Virgin, you have some explaining to do.
It wouldn't be a bear then, would it?
Oh yeah, it wouldn't be. Miss Crouch, you have some explaining to do. She says back. That wasn't me, Professor. I don't know how that got in there. A likely story. Detention. She says back. Wilfred sits back with a smile on his face.
Wilfred, you
Did you actually have to do
realize,
that?
you do realize if she finds out, she'll kill you.
Yeah, that's what she said that she would do after I sat in her spot in the library. Didn't even want to be in the library. She made it a miserable experience. It's her own comeuppance, he says. Oh, dear. Scorchify. Scorchify. She's trying to clean it off the very top. We begin in a moment, everyone.
Strangely effective, though now you've lost your instrument.
Oh, yeah?
Don't tell
Wilfred's going
me.
to put his hand toward it up at her desk. While she has her back turned, he's going to desperately try to cast Accio wandlessly and wordlessly. He fails. I'm gonna... Somebody roll me a D600 for him. Really quick.
I'll do it. Or Brooks got it.
Oh, I stopped typing because you said you had it. Fuck, I'm laughing.
I see yours says Brooke is typing, so I just...
And I see that you are typing as well. 96.
96.
Summon a rhino, summon a rhino, summon a rhino.
Fireball centered on self.
No, I'm right here.
No, instead, you watch as let's say nearby. Oh, hello. You're back. Yulia, your piece of paper ahead of you turns
Julia?
Julia, your piece of paper ahead of you turns pitch black. Huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
Whoops. Maybe you're right. And Aurora nearby, you can see her paper turn pitch black like an ill omen.
Oh no, Julia.
I'm
I'm so sorry.
That's some bad juju right there.
What?
This is horrible news.
What is this?
Do you know what black paper means?
Huh?
It means you're gonna get ulcers.
But I don't want to get ulcers.
Hey, dude, we're not the ones who make the rules here, Gemma says.
Yeah, have you been
Probably
unusually
already has ulcers.
have you been like unusually stressed lately?
I mean, I'm normal now.
Oh, so you're saying it's consistent? Yeah, that's a recipe for ulcers, dude.
Is there like a potion or something I can do?
It's okay. I can give you a necklace. It'll ward you against negative energy, Gemma says. My mom swears by it.
Okay. Thank you, Gemma.
Don't mention it. I just need it back before the next full moon. She hands it over toward you.
Okay, next full moon. Thank you.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Look at you all. My goodness, since the start of the year, we have had a bit of rambunctiousness. And despite the single fly in the ointment, she says, looking toward Miss Crouch. She turns toward the rest of you. I see the rest of you have your books out and are ready to learn. Our class today is going to be about the classifications and taxonomy of Muggle kind. Muggles and wizards are not classified as quite the same species as one another. Much like variations within hounds, wizards and muggles are separate and whole. This position is widely held among wizarding scholars and policymakers. It forms the basis of modern magical governance. And today's lesson proceeds from that premise. Levi looks a little off-put by what she's saying. Oh, hey Daisy. We're kids. We're in Muggle Studies class. Can anyone name one of the major differences between the Muggle species and the wizard species?
And
Yes, Mr. Skeeter. Your mother should know all about that, shouldn't she?
yes.
What has she
Muggle-
told you?
Wizards are some of the few beings who can use magic, while muggles cannot use magic.
Of course, the prime difference, yes, but not the only one. 5 points to Gryffindor. She looks around. Gemma puts up her hand. Oh, Miss Drayton, I know you know the answer. I'm looking for somebody else.
Julia's definitely trying to make herself look as small as possible to try and avoid being called on.
Oh, come on, Professor, please. Gemma puts up her hand. All right, Miss Drayton, go ahead. Whoa, who's got some crazy background noise right now?
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Gemma says, well, muggles have had to adapt to not having magic, and they have very long teeth for chewing up food. My father told me about a muggle who bit him, and almost every single muggle bite turns infectious, like they have like a poison gland or something. Not quite a poison gland, but it is correct.
Correction, Professor. It's not a poison gland. It's actually rabies in their saliva.
Yes, after the Black Plague, our people and their people separated. And through the use of various diseases, they carry quite a few, she says. If you're ever bitten by a muggle, go to the healer immediately, if you have any time left. Who here, I know Aurora is, anybody else have a muggle parent?
Yeah, totally.
Shut up.
Mostly I've been hanging back.
Amicus Carol, well-known muggle.
Miss Parkinson, I know you know principal difference between wizard kind and the muggle species.
The Parkinsons do, honestly. I don't know that. I didn't know that.
Well, you know, we're here to make something up.
Oh, I thought they were pureblood. Are they not?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Parkinson?
Parkinsons are pure blood. Yeah.
She's calling on you to give a very specific answer.
Oh, I
Exactly.
thought we were like calling and like, I have Muggle parents, therefore I know Muggle stuff type of thing. My bad. I get now.
No, you have pureblood parents, so they've obviously told you before.
Okay. Well, I've heard supposedly they have a very distinctive odor called BO, I believe. And that
Yes.
they can never get rid of it no matter how many times they wash themselves.
Have you
If
ever
they
been
do-
to London? Or even New York? The kind of stench that muggles put off. It has to do with both their bathing habits, their editorial diet requirements, and also their disposal of waste, she says. Something we may be going over today. There are many different principal differences to our two kinds. That's ridiculous, Levi says. Excuse me? It's that's ridiculous, Professor. My parents are muggles, and they don't smell or anything. Well, you probably just got used to it, she says. Moving on. No, they definitely don't smell. Okay, my dad takes like 15 baths a day. Mom gets mad about it all the time. But my brother tends to smell. He's going to become a veterinarian. And since when did we ask about your family history, huh?
What? Wouldn't
You
you
didn't?
want to know about muggles from some people who actually, live with them?
Lived with them. Miss Crane, are you aware of something called biases?
I don't think you are.
Oh. So you are telling me that muggles and wizards are the same species?
Yeah?
Preposterous. All right, then. Why, then, do muggles keep killing each other over such small things?
Aren't wizards doing that too?
Deflection, classical deflection of the question. In large muggle cities, violence is often routine. London alone records over 15,000 knife-related offences each year. And across the country, a total exceeds 50,000. These incidents come from arguments, insults, chance encounters. Nearly half of all Muggle murders in major nations involve knives. And hundreds of the dead each year are children and teenagers. The pattern persists year after year. Muggles are simply more violent than us.
Now, I'm not the smartest in the bunch, but is there not a reason why we have the unforgivable curses? We may not use as many weapons, but we do have a large arsenal of spells that
Mr.
we have to
Magisha, hands, please, she says. Now, Jay, no one else is putting up their hand. Do you put up your hand, Godfrey?
He'll try it. He'll put up his hand.
Yes, Mr. Godfrey, your question.
My question. Well, I guess yeah. My question is, despite our major differences between weapons and what would be the main difference between weapons and spells?
Weapons and spells. Well, one is is built out of savagery, obviously, she says. Blood and gore. Why, even our most violent of spells, regrettably, stop the heart instantly. Out of the different kinds of ways to die, I would say that is one of the most dignified.
Despite the Crucio curse not being, a killing curse, it is.
Mr. Godfrey, do we need detention again? Where is your hand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a continuation of the question. Sorry.
She shuts you down immediately. Or perhaps why do muggles live like they expect to die young? We have vastly different age requirements for the rest of us. Wizards routinely live over 100 years old. while the life expectancy in most Muggle regions is between 50 and 60 years.
And
Yulia puts up her hand a little bit. Oh, I see.
yeah.
We have a proper question. She gives you a bad look, Godfrey. She walks over. Leaning over toward you, Godfrey, Wilfred says, "What a bitch."
You could say that again.
Miss Harkness.
well, it's true that wizards and witches can live for over 100 years, but the mortality rate is a lot higher because of accidents and dragons and monsters. It's really common for wizards to never make it past 100 because of
Well, perhaps if you become a dragon tamer, she says. She kind of chuckles at that. But for the rest of us, we don't have the same problems that Muggles do. Miss Harkness, do you know about pollution? Untreated illness? Perhaps the unsafe labor conditions, the collapsing infrastructure that shorten the lives on a massive scale for Muggles at large. Death from preventable causes that wizards prevent all the time, is to be expected in their societies. A wizard child born today, if they don't go into orrery like your parents, she says, will outlive multiple generations of Muggles from those regions.
My parents aren't around.
Let me ask you, Miss Harkness, you are quite the careful young girl, aren't you?
Yeah.
Of course, I've seen you around. You walk very demurely in the hallways, careful not to be in anyone's way. Muggles do not share this kind of thing. They often panic when they feel unsafe. And when Muggle populations feel threatened, you'll see riots form, institutions weaken, governments swing sharply between permissiveness and repression, and fear spreads quickly. Muggles panic at a moment's notice. This is stupid. That's not how it is at all. I mean, like, I'm sure wizards are the same. Mr. Nelson turns back toward Levi. So much blurting out today. Put up a hand, and you can join in on the discussion. Levi puts up his hand. She turns away from him. Camellia, I'm certain that you would be able to tell, when you look between Muggle populations and our populations, what do you see? Do you truly think that we are the same? She says, looking toward Levi.
She kind of looks between Levi and her very quickly.
Levi looks at you like, come on.
I haven't really been around enough Muggles to tell.
Oh, come now. You've certainly studied them enough. Or has your father not put in enough effort for your studies? Do you have to have a talking with him?
Father has never viewed Muggle studies to be a very core part of the curriculum.
Oh, she looks a little upset about that. She looks a little...
Here, brother said your study was stupid.
There are many reasons.
He really just said, nah, Muggle studies, that sounds like it's for bitches.
That inform our conclusion. After all, they have completely different societies as well. Muggles make their own homes dangerous for generations. Being gay or transgender in Muggle societies was a criminal offense. People have been jailed, locked away, forced into exile for loving the wrong person, living in the wrong body. Parents were instructed by law to reject their own children. Homes became places of secrecy and fear. Those wounds have persisted across generations, she says. Completely different social structures than the two of them. And you can see a few people are getting a little freaked out by what she's saying. And Muggles continue to push the world towards disaster. 2 global wars within 25 years killed tens of millions, scarred the planet. You never hear of a wizarding war that had that many. After the second Wizarding War, authorities intervened to stabilize world leadership, prevent further collapse. No planetary-scale annihilation has occurred since wizards stepped in. Why does everything fall apart when nothing is there to keep it in line? In nature, we call this a niche. Muggles fill a certain niche, and wizards fill another. In Yellowstone, when Muggles removed walls in that part of the region, the ecosystem deteriorated. Deer populations exploded, vegetation vanished, rivers. But when the walls were restored, balance returned. Pattern is clear. Muggles behave differently, they live shorter lives, they respond to fear with violence, they fracture families under stress, they destabilize systems they cannot regulate, and these differences become more visible every year. Wizarding society occupies a natural regulatory role within this shared world. Balance follows when that role is exercised accordingly. So you're saying wizards should be in charge of everything? Levi says, speaking out of turn. Exactly. I see you finally come upon the correct conclusion. 5 points to fuck you, Levi says. That would be detention, Mr. Nelson. Wizards.
Yeah, fuck you.
She looks back, and I suppose that you'll have a great time joining him, the two of you. Goodness. I suppose we can see where the crossbreeds get it. The violence from them.
Hey, fuck you, lady.
That is enough out of you, Mr. Mugisha. Or would you rather join your friends?
Hell yeah, Muggles have the Game Boy. Fuck you.
Well, I suppose it may be better if we all go into detention and, like, people immediately are going, no! You look around you, and everybody is protesting because she's about to put everyone in detention. Well, perhaps, Mr. Mugisha, if you decide to act according to your blood, if you apologize, then it need not be the rest of them. I'm waiting. Please, Godfrey. You can hear, like, Logan yell from the top.
Godfrey is going to look around for a little bit. And then,
why don't you make me a charisma saving throw? Because you are, again, a 12-year-old.
Okay.
This woman is extremely intimidating in that way.
16.
Second. 16. You can act as you think Godfrey will.
Godfrey is gonna give a dramatic pause and look around, and then he's gonna give her the bird.
Well, I suppose that our lesson has not yet concluded. We will continue it after the day is done, then. And much of the class erupts into protests and stuff. And at that point, we can hear. Class is dismissed. I will see you all in 5th period. Oh, Godfrey, come on. and the class starts to leave. We find ourselves out in the hallway. Godfrey, that was badass, Wilfred says.
Really?
Yeah. Holy shit, I've never seen anybody throw like a middle finger to one of the teachers before.
Holy crap, I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
Yeah, well, you're in the club now. You see nearby Aurora. How are you looking after this class?
She has her like face scrunched up a lot. Her arms are crossed over her chest, and like her hair is like a medley of deep purples and reds. She's not happy. She's kind of standing, hovering next to Levi.
It's ridiculous. You should talk to the headmaster or something.
I don't think the headmaster really cares. Have you ever seen him, like, do anything outside of, assemblies?
I don't know. I don't want to spend all my night in detention.
Whatever.
Good luck with... sorry.
It's detention well spent, in my opinion.
You certainly earned it, Wilfred says, walking up with Godfrey. Yeah, never thought I'd hear you swearing in front of the teacher. That was awesome.
Yeah, well, rebellion's a really hard thing to wash out.
Then Levi can see Camellia walking out. He gives Camellia a pitiful, kind of betrayed look.
She very quickly will turn her head and keep walking.
Maxwell?
Well, Aurora, good luck getting the headmaster to see it your way. He's rather agreeable to what our teacher's been saying, if I'm honest.
I'm not going to bother with it. If they want... I've learned that there's only really one way to get the people like that to actually hear what you're saying.
And what's that?
Give them something they can't ignore.
I would just remember that because of what happened, you're now going to have a much closer eye on you. So watch out when you give them something they can't ignore.
Don't really care.
Hey, Godfrey. Levi comes up to him. Hey,
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Oh, no problem.
Sorry that you got detention.
I'm always in trouble.
Well, as much as it matters. Thanks.
No, no problem. Yeah, this was like the actual good reason to go to detention. You know, I mean,
Are you Muggle-born too?
I have family that are Muggles, but no, not.
Oh, okay. Just a few of us then. I'm gonna fucking kill that teacher, Juniper says, coming in from the corner. Hi, Junie. Hey, Levi.
Can we not tell the son of an Auror or of two Aurors that you're going to plan a murder on someone?
What, you wouldn't be down for it?
No. Do you want to go to Azkaban?
What the fuck is Azkaban?
You want to go to prison?
Oh. Yeah, I think I could probably swing it. I'd probably do great in prison. You would, Wilfred says. Thank you, Wilfred.
Not this prison. This isn't like a regular Muggle prison.
How would you know what a regular Muggle prison is? Weren't you fed the same lies as everyone else has been taught?
Well, Aurora, why the assumption? Do you wish to
You
be an
seem to
ass?
You seem to fall in line with whatever she was saying.
Well, I
And
don't
here
really
you
see
speak
what was
out?
wrong with what she was saying. Gemma says, like nearing you guys in the hallway, probably coming over because often you two probably hang out, Aurora, around this time.
It was all a lie. Every single one of it was a lie.
She came in with like stats and everything. I don't know. It seems logical.
Oh, no, it's not. It's all trumped up and dumb.
We're different, you know, like cats and dogs. I think it would be wrong to put us all into the same box. You know, that wouldn't be right to them. We're different and whole, you know?
Define whole. What do you mean?
I don't know, like you know, like we're like cousins, right? Like chimpanzees and like gorillas.
Then explain Muggleborns then. Why can
I-
magic sometimes manifest randomly for some people and other people have to rely on the crutch of being born into a magical family?
Well, then Gemma doesn't have answers for it. You know, it's the Arcanum or whatever. It's just how
Yeah.
things are.
If it's just random, then, if anyone can get magic, then what makes, wizards so special? What makes them something different?
What? You're a wizard.
My mom's a muggle.
So?
So, all of this is random. Everything is random. You could have been born without magic.
Yeah, right. Like, I'd be a squib. My family's not that pure blood, you know what I mean?
But no one can really predict when it happens, right? It just happens randomly. Sometimes people who are, have the longest line ever of magical users just randomly get born without magic.
It's true, my uncle's a squib. Wilfred says, ew. Gemma says,
Your family tree can be a zipper, and you wouldn't be any closer to wielding magic than anyone else.
I don't know why you're getting so worked up about this.
Because it matters. What she says is hurtful.
Why? You're not a muggle.
I might as well be. I don't care if I'm a wizard or not. I could snap my wand in half right now and be fine.
Well, don't do that, okay? I'm gonna go to flying class. And maybe you should take some time to cool off. You're acting like a muggle.
Gemma. It's alright if I enter the scene.
Hey, Julia! Fuck! She didn't know you were there.
I mean, in class they talked about humans being more violent, but I lost both of my parents to a wizard, so
Yeah, but
I see how muggles are more violent.
Julia, you gotta look at the big picture, you know? Like, yeah, it's terrible. Any animal can do anything bad, but for muggles, it's on like millions. You heard what she said.
I mean,
Don't
the
don't
big
muggles have-
picture. Oh, sorry, good.
Sorry, no, go for it. Go ahead.
Oh, Julia's gonna say. I mean, there's no bigger picture for me than my parents, so I just can't see.
She
it.
definitely shouldn't have brought that up. I'm so sorry.
I can't. I can't agree with it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Sadie says nearby, "Hey guys." God. She's such a bitch, Wilfred says. Wilfred, Well, she is, isn't she? Yeah, but you could get in trouble for saying that. We're already in trouble. We should do something, Wilfred says. We should, like, put, like, maggots in her soup. That'll teach her.
Well, your wondrous ideas never cease, Wilfred.
Yeah, I don't think they ever will. I'm always going to be this smart.
No, he's on to something.
If you put maggot eggs into her soup, they'll be less noticeable, and then they'll hatch inside her stomach.
Oh my god. Julia? You are an evil genius.
I just get worried a lot of time whenever I eat soup that that's something that happened. I don't like soup.
We should get a bunch of us are going to detention later. We could talk about it there. She's probably going to put us in with Professor Binns after all. I know a way out, he says.
We'll have to figure it out when we get there.
So you guys 5th period?
5th period.
5th period.
You'll be seeing all of us 5th period.
And every period after that, we take all the same classes. Sadie says.
Yeah, but it's different. It means, like, are you in or are you in?
Yeah, Sadie. Are you in?
Come on, Sadie.
Fuck it. She says. Oh, she swore. Sadie swore. You guys heard it here first, folks.
I'm going to have to wash your mouth out with soap.
Shut up.
Alrighty. Project Maggot Soup is in its beginning phase.
And time passed. Ophelia, you are walking through the hallway right now, heading off to flying class. But on the way there, stop in one of the bathrooms. And you find Camellia, who looks like she's using hot water and putting it upon her face. Camellia, how are you looking after that class?
I think her hands are a bit shaky, like remembering it, but after the time spent calming down, she looks a bit more composed. Her braids are kind of looser, as if she's been tugging on them.
You're here, right, Ten?
Yeah, but I didn't know if in the sense of I'm thinking bathroom like a normal high school bathroom. I guess what I'm thinking.
It's the lavatory. The lavatory.
Well, I didn't know there's a door, I guess.
Well, it's the usual bathroom with the sinks and then the stalls.
Yeah. You played Hogwarts Legacy, right?
I don't remember the bathroom looked like in it.
I went to every bathroom in that school.
I never went to the bathrooms.
Why'd you go to every bathroom in that school? What were you looking for?
There's items and stuff in the bathroom.
There is?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
The fact that JK makes a game where you can go to the bathroom that that you're not assigned to, so to speak. Hella ironic.
Yeah, she's stupid.
Yeah.
As mentioned, Ophelia will kind of just stand there very awkwardly, I guess, at the entrance, and look at Camellia. And before she puts her, she's going to take out a notebook and look to see what's the best case scenario to say of like, okay, someone's in distress a little bit, maybe needs help.
Okay. You've got like a thought graph
Yeah, there's tabs for like
the
happy,
decision
sad.
tree. Yeah.
And she'll like step towards her and just while still looking at the book and like putting a finger in the book at the part. She would say, "A penny for your thoughts."
Camellia like slowly turns to her from the sink where she's drying her hair.
So sorry, I'm getting a phone call. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Okay. Okay then. Well, if she's getting a call, then Camellia, you're there alone, washing your face, calming down after that. You imagine that she's probably going to be going out and talking to your father. So you think you handled that right? You've always heard a lot about muggles and whatnot, but it seems to be a hot button topic amongst your friends. It never was where you grew up. It was always the same thing. The voice of your father burrows into your mind. Fingers and thumbs, that's all it is. And their lives are constantly changing. It'd be better if we were in charge. That way we could keep them under wraps. You start thinking about that. You weren't uncomfortable by it at first. It seemed so natural. Seeing how everyone else is reacting. It's hitting you. Something. And that's when, from your side, you can hear the penny for your thoughts.
She'll slowly turn to face Ophelia with a very unimpressed look. On what?
Okay, 1 second. She's like trying to go down a list, so like that's not the right answer. You look down, turn that frown upside down. No, wait, hang on.
He's got a small booklet of like cue cards. You can see, Camellia.
You are so hopeless.
Oh, are you feeling a little better? Your tone seems different, no longer. Or not your tone. Your body language seems a little different. Seem more nice.
My
happier?
body language is different because I'm in disbelief right now.
But now you're not upset.
You can feel multiple things at once.
Oh, you can? I got 1 second.
He starts writing that down. Write that down. Write that down.
Right there. Okay.
Camellia rolls her eyes in a very over-exaggerated manner.
I can do this part. How was class for you?
It was educational. You know you're in the way of the door, right?
I am.
She looks at where you're standing in the doorway.
Oh, did you want to leave? I didn't know if you want to stay here longer because you were doing the washing with your hands and stuff like that. Do you need a towel? I can get you a towel.
You grab you a towel from a rack that is prepared for all students.
Okay.
Ta-da!
It was a fine class. It was educational, I suppose. If on controversy more than anything. What did you think of it?
It was enlightening. I will say I never heard the one part about the rabies. I never heard that one. That's a new one for me.
You know how to use the word enlightening, but you don't know how to carry a conversation.
Well, I mean, books have words, but books don't.
They also have conversations in them if you read certain books.
Do books talk to you?
What kind of books do you read? Textbooks?
The ones that have words. I mean, they never speak to me. I guess I never. Did you enchant them? Do you have enchanted books?
You're probably about done with this, Camellia.
Camellia, yes, but also she's going to like slide off her backpack and like rummage through her bag for one of her books and hold it out. There's a thing called dialogue in this. You should study it.
And
I mean, I
what
know-
book does she kind of push onto Ophelia's chest as she leaves?
The Secret Garden.
Ooh, was that something you made up, or is that an actual book?
No, it's an actual book.
What is it? What's it about?
It is about this girl who I believe goes off to live with her like reclusive uncle, and on the estate grounds she finds this like really abandoned, neglected garden, and with the help of a little poor child and her sickly cousin, they bring the garden back to life, and it like physically and emotionally heals them and such. It's
That's
a story
super
about
cool.
grief. Yeah.
That's super cool.
I had a moment where I was like, "You never heard of the Secret Garden?" And then I
Right?
realized I'm a book nerd, so I can't
grew up
I
on,
can't
like,
expect
the
anything from
cartoon.
anyone.
No, sorry.
It was like this cartoon movie, and it was so cute.
Yeah. And so, Ophelia, you're left there with this book.
You're really giving this to me? Okay. Ophelia is like unsure to like per se keep it or if it's like an accident, because it's the idea if she's given something without having to give something back. It's like I need to give something. And with the way it's with the content side of it, with the garden, not just seeing the garden part, it's like thinking of like I'm given this. This is like well to have this.
You look over, and if Camellia's already left.
Uh, I can't say no to a gift. I got it. And she's gonna like in order in her brain to make it better, she's gonna take a towel again and kind of wrap it over the cover to be like, therefore, I don't know. They don't know I'm reading a garden book.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Contraband. It was later that day where you guys find yourselves on 5th period being escorted by Mr. Filch to the detention hall. So many. Oh, wonderful. Finally, they're putting you little squirts into your place. You know, back in my day, we used to beat children about your age. We should bring that back. I've been talking to the headmaster. Oh, pity. With this certain infraction, maybe he'll finally make a concession. All right, no one wants to react to that. The inside the detention hall, you would find a big, boring, square room, blackboards on one side, rows and rows of single desks, the kind that have like the chairs connected to the desk. And at the front, Professor Cuthbert Binns, your history teacher, and Ghost. Welcome, children, to detention. Please find your seats. Go ahead. We're not all day. Find your seat. You're going to be writing everything that we're speaking of today. Completion of said assignment is Mandatory or continued detentions will take place at the same time and day of every week. Phoenix, like the word matrix, and appendix is a third declension noun in both the nominative and vocative cases. You guys are all put down into your chairs as Mr. Bin starts to yap away. Enjoy. Better complete it now. Wouldn't want to see you here next week or tomorrow. And Filch walks out. God, I hate that guy, Wilfred says.
Pretty sure the line starts well before us and will go on long after.
Ugh. You can see people are starting to yawn already. Oh, I got a test tomorrow, Reese says. Charms test. Oh no, whenever Bins puts me out, I'm out for good.
I really wish I would have preferred walking through the forest than being in this room.
Right? You want to join us in getting some revenge then? Wilfred says.
Will the revenge be more thought out than just putting maggots in soup?
I don't know. I like to kind of go on the fly. Figure things out as we go.
Not everyone favors overly elaborate, complicated things like you, Maxie.
Though if you had an idea, I would be open to hearing it.
You mean, yes, because there are many things more overly elaborate than just put maggots in soup and hope it works.
Well, I mean, it would work. I mean, we would succeed in putting it in the soup.
And how are you going to ensure that she has the soup?
Well, she has to get the soup first.
Yes, so this is what I mean. It's not even elaborate. It's just a plan.
We could find something to pee on our bed.
A little
Hey.
better.
Hold that thought. Actually, let me take a look at something. He's gonna pull out like a book. My brother got me a book. You think we could borrow a magical creature?
Oh, hell yeah.
What creature were you thinking of?
No, well, let's not talk here. Come on. Wilfred looks around and looks beneath his he's sat in a very specific spot. Underneath of his desk, there is a big tile. And he pulls out from his bag a tiny crowbar, fits it in the corner, and then yanks, and the thing pulls open like a manhole cover. Come on, in here. What the fuck, Wilfred? Sadie says nearby. What, you want to be here the whole time? Come
Oh,
on.
hell yeah. Come on, Sage, let's go.
Sadie, you swear way more than I thought you do. It's a bad habit.
Sadie's cool. She's gonna start smoking in like 4th year.
Hey, I want in. Nolan says nearby.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
yes.
No offense, Nolan, but I don't really know how much you're going to be useful, man. And Nolan says, no, that's just it. Whenever I get in trouble, I just pull the blind card. Oh, where am I? What's going on?
Exactly. It's a foolproof plan.
Exactly. Okay, come on in. Wilfred says.
Tally ho.
And I think, a little early, but I think that's when we'll take our break.
Woo.
Come back in 10 minutes.
See y'all soon.
See
Peace
you
out.
See you
soon.
soon.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by this summer. See the hit movie that everyone's talking about. The Secret Garden is a beloved book, but today's movie-going audience wants something more engaging, more thrilling, more exciting. That's why this summer, catch Top Secret Garden. Guardian ally robot destroys every nation. We're gonna need a bigger garden. I don't know how we're gonna stop the robot. We don't have enough gardening tools. This hoe. Top Secret Garden. Rated PG.
Guess who just got inspiration? That was hilarious. Oh my god.
I make
Listen,
myself laugh.
we gave another inspiration just because I love the wordplay of this hoe.
This hoe. Yeah, I fucking love it.
As soon as I had the idea Top Secret Garden, I was just like, oh, Annie, your brain.
You're just cheeky.
Annie, you're on fire. Thanks, Annie. You are though. Okay. You guys all follow Wilfred into the depths, into the ground.
Yeah.
Tally ho.
You find a small tunnel. A small tunnel that leads to a little room underneath the ground. The walls are like bricked. They have it looks like this is actually a part of the castle. Wilfred seemingly has moved in a small hammock in here, a gas lantern, a few board games, his Crumble Cup collection. Welcome, Mikasa Sukasa. You want the exit? There's another door on your right there. We'll take you down to the dungeons. But for now, it's where I like to hang out whenever they send me to detention.
Impressive. Didn't even know this was here. Very clever, Wilfred.
Whoa. Did Skeeter just compliment me? Am I hearing that right?
Wow, it's so rare for you to get compliments that it's a monumental occasion.
Well, it's mostly just for you, but yeah, both ways. Can I get that in writing?
Sure, just pay me my usual rate.
This is kind of impressive, Wilfred. Not gonna lie. Reese says. Oh, if you guys are thirsty, I got some Muggle Pops. Soda. Pepsi.
Yes. Isn't Coke something that is banned in Muggle society?
Apparently not here, though.
No, they stopped using cocaine and Coke in I don't know, some long time ago or whatever. In my opinion, it's kind of a waste, but the soda's pretty good.
They use a lot of other chemicals that are basically like it. They can replace the Coke, but, just barely.
Julia, we're made of chemicals.
Well, yeah, but some chemicals are more dangerous than others.
Live a little. You're also not gonna wait until you're comfortable to show up.
Sorry, wait, what you say, Aurora? Your mic was being a little weird.
Oh, sorry. I said, I think you should live a little. Your ulcer's not going to wait until you're happy to show up.
Okay, I guess.
You only live once, and then you get an ulcer and die.
Yeah, you only live once, which is why you should be careful.
But you're already going to get an ulcer, so, what's the point?
Yeah, I guess. Hey, you're right.
Hell yeah. Slide a Coke over here.
And Wilfred throws a Coca-Cola bottle your way.
Aurora will catch it and hand it over to Julia.
She cracks that bitch open over her knee.
Shotgun it.
My
It's
mom
like
showed me how to do this.
it's like when Squidward took a bite out of a Krabby Patty. Julia just taking like the smallest sip possible.
Like you get it on the rim, you know, like the little.
Okay, I tried some.
This is no wine tasting, Julia. Take a full sip.
Julia, Julia,
Julia.
Julia,
Julia.
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 Okay.
And she'll take like an actual sip, and the sugar like definitely makes her face like scrunch up a little bit, like because it's just hitting her system like all at once.
Yeah.
Uh,
You feel
And-
that? That's life energy.
That's Muggle culture for you, Sadie says, raising another one and cracking it open. If it wasn't for Muggles, no one on this good earth would have Coca-Cola.
Or cocaine. We can't spike the food with cocaine, right?
I have a feeling that I might be the only person who knows what you're talking about, and stop it, she says, finger toward Aurora.
Okay, fine. It's just a thought.
Muggles have made a lot of really important inventions, like penicillin.
I'm glad to hear that there's a few people still who don't think that Muggles are some separate species. So, don't know why Camelia's here, though, seeing as she's unsure. Sadie says, taking a sip.
Was that a cue
Yeah.
for me?
Yeah, I mean, your name was mentioned.
Okay,
Name dropped you.
I didn't think I was here.
Oh, you didn't go. You stayed in detention with.
Yeah, she would not go with Wilfred in that. She is not a rule breaker. I
Me
fear.
and Brooke had a conversation about this. Like, did you go? Because I don't think I would have gone.
So Camelia's not here. 10, you're saying Ophelia's not here either?
Yeah, she's staying up there. To do detention. There's the words.
Alright. Well, good thing Camelia's not here. Otherwise, she might have. Well, told you know who and you know what about it.
I mean, I get Camellia. I that's her family, but I'm really disappointed with Gemma.
Oh, please. That's how she's been since day one, Sadie says.
Not always. Gemma. Someone's phone's going off.
It's all these damn purebloods. They always act the same, Sadie says. Hey, I'm pureblood, Wilfred says. Really? She looks surprised. Yeah. Well, how are you not, under the weird spell that all the rest of them are? What spell?
Gemma's not always like that. She's curious about Muggle stuff. She's not usually like a weird kind of curious. At least I didn't think that she was.
She, when I mentioned that my dad was a muggle, she nearly gasped, like openly. And she kept asking me these like weird questions. Like if I ever get magic blockages. It's weird.
You know, I guess it is weird. It's just
You can be her friend if you want, but it's not like she's exactly the nicest to the rest of us. Or to Levi. Have you seen him? He's always like the odd one out over there at the southern table. I feel so bad for him.
well, he's the only Slytherin. Well, no, actually, he's not the only Slytherin boy. Because Firaz.
Even Firaz hangs out with Rin.
I guess I know that she can be better. She has been better. She can be really nice sometimes.
Yeah. If she thinks that that you guys think the same, maybe.
Well, I definitely don't think the same as her. But I thought that maybe she wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I just had a different view of her than what I thought I did.
I think that she's scared. So she does like awful things because she doesn't want to be like punished by the people looking out for her. Like she's always looking for the teachers for approval when she says bad things. So I think it's like a
Well, that
fear.
whole family's like that. Wilford chimes in.
Oh, is this like a pure blood thing? You all know each other?
I've known Gemma since I was like, in diapers. Yeah. I'll say that my family and her family have never gotten along.
Is your family nice? Are they like the nice purebloods?
My uncle's nice. The squib? Yeah.
That doesn't answer my question. Well, I guess it does. Is the rest of your family like hers?
My mom's nice. Yeah, what about your dad? Next question.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we could all run away. We could all run away and go to Muggle school. Muggle schooling's a lot easier than wizard schooling, I think. In my opinion, at least. My mom could teach us. All we really have to worry about is like math and stuff. I don't really like math.
Aurora, you are aware one of the reasons for Hogwarts is so we can learn to control our magic, so it does not go out of control?
I can control my magic.
Your hair has changed colors 12 times in this conversation.
My hair has nothing to do with my magic. That's just how I am.
Your hair is magical because you are a metamorphagus.
My hair is my hair because it's my hair. What it does is its own business.
Yes, and how many other people do you know who can change their hair in an instant?
Well, I can't do that. It just does what it wants.
I heard they used paint, a type of paint, to change their hair color.
My mom's dyed her hair a couple of times.
Yes, and that process takes some time, and it's not nearly as fast as your hair when it changes color.
If you want to change hair colors, Reese says, you can easily use the spell Crenus Muto or Colovaria. It can change that kind of stuff. I learned about it in Transfiguration class. Professor McGonagall's very thorough with spell types.
Yeah. Actually,
Although I haven't been able to cast it. I'm not exactly the best caster, Reese says.
It's okay, Reese. Neither am I. Well, I'm like okay half the time. The other half, it's not all that great. But maybe we can just teach each other. We can take some books to tell us like the basics about magic and like use things for like simple stuff. But then we can just learn the Muggle way. You know, it's fun. We learn like history and stuff.
Wilfred says, I think my mom would kill me if she found out I went to a muggle school.
I thought you said your mom was nice.
Yeah, but not for that.
Well, I think Julia would be a lot safer in a Muggle school.
I heard that at Muggle schools they have these things called accessibility features and stairs that don't move. I've always kind
Listen,
of wanted to go to one.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, no worries.
I'm sorry. Keep going.
Oh no, just Julia was gonna say,
I've heard at Muggle schools they have these things called accessibility features, like stairs that don't move. I've always kind of wanted to see them.
Yeah, and so most buildings have to be wheelchair accessible.
Yeah, so you're like, I don't have a wheelchair, but I always thought I would use those instead because you're less likely to trip.
Wait, do they have like stuff for blind people? No one says?
They've got Braille books. A lot of the accommodations that you'll get, like you're allowed to bring seeing eye dogs in if like you have one of those.
A
But
dog?
yeah,
Mhm.
we train some people train dogs to help them around. They kind of
Muggles
act
do
as their
that?
eyes.
I didn't know dogs could do that. That's awesome. I'd love to have like a little puppy or something.
Yeah, they also have these like pads that they'll put on sidewalks that have bumps on them. So with your cane, you know before you step out into the road.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
Mhm.
How many times my mom's like screamed at me for walking out into traffic?
Yeah, and the crosswalks too. Like they make noise to tell you when to cross.
Well, why doesn't Professor Caro say anything about that?
Because they don't know. They don't care. She talks to me about biases, but then she's just, reinforcing wizard bias, where everything wizards do are always is like really superior. I tell you one thing, what Gemma said was right. We had to adapt without magic, but we're doing just fine.
It's really well said, Aurora, Sadie says with a smile. I don't know if I'd be able to put it so as good as you. What did you say your mom does again?
She's a professor. She works at Harvard.
What program? Like what subject?
Like sociology, law.
Oh, that makes sense. That definitely explains it.
I don't know. I'm not very good at certain things, but I care a lot about people. And I don't think wizards and muggles are different.
I didn't know that about you, Aurora.
We have people who act like Maxie both in the wizarding world and in the muggle world. That's a compliment.
And what do you mean by act like me?
You know, a little hoity-toity.
Aurora, this is the third time today you've made assumptions about me. Perhaps you should stop.
Hey, you're here. That's what matters. Yeah, weren't we gonna like cook up a plan to get back at this damn teacher? Exactly. Yes, that's why we're here, Wilfred says. Because, hey, Aurora, there's one thing that you are wrong about, okay? It's not Hogwarts. Hogwarts is great. It's that damn teacher. We just gotta get rid of her.
How do we get rid of a whole teacher?
Oh, there are ways. I've heard my dad talking about when they've tried to like get different teachers off of the board before, and they always look for one thing. What's that? Sanity.
Your idea is for us to make our teacher think she's going insane?
Well, you can go ahead and offer a different solution, but I don't hear anything, okay?
I'm just making sure that's what you're saying. It's not an easy task to accomplish.
Yeah.
We could all
No.
gaslight her.
What'd you say?
Oh, I mean, we could all gaslight her.
Even then, you don't need her to think that she's crazy. You just need everyone else to think that she's crazy.
We set up small little things that ruin her life and her day for weeks. We just kind of start small and we keep going. Things that make her feel like she's going insane. Moving her stuff a little bit to the right each day. Things like that.
Mhm.
And like magical equivalents.
I know how to make things smaller incrementally, Sadie
Oh,
says.
That's so cool. That'll be really funny. You make your shoes smaller.
You can do that? I thought you can only do it like in big sizes. No, there's many ways that you can use magic like that. I didn't know you were good at charms, Sadie. Reese says. I've had my own inclinations about charms, but like I said, I'm not a good caster.
Could make her think that all the books or textbooks she has, words are going out of order, make it look like there's something off there, and then someone shows up and it's suddenly fixed.
That's a good idea.
Okay, someone's got to write this down.
On it.
Thank you. I'm not good at writing. All I bring is crayon.
You could
And then we cut back to detention hall. Camellia and Ophelia, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. 17.
Okay, you stay awake, Camellia, jotting down everything he says.
16.
Now, a group of phoenixes is an odyssey. They speak in a unique tongue known as Ouroboron, which is incomprehensible to most mortal creatures, and have no personal names of their own. Psst. Cam. Hey, Cam. Gemma calls over toward you.
Her eyebrows furrow and she turns her head. What?
You see, she says, have you seen where Wilfred went? We're all supposed to be here. Why are there like a bunch of empty desks?
Did I see where they went?
Make a perception check.
Oh god, okay.
So can Ophelia.
Okie dokie.
Six.
You didn't see it, Ophelia?
Natural 20.
You saw everything. So you're not necessarily a part of this conversation yet, but you can hear it going on nearby you. Shit. They're gonna get us all in trouble. Again.
Maybe I could talk to my aunt or something and she could just give them extra detention.
No offense, Carol, but your aunt has not exactly been the most agreeable. And again, if Godfrey just said sorry.
She hasn't been agreeable lately, but she did ask several times for people to raise their hands and they wouldn't.
Wow. You're saying that that it's our fault then? Darcy says nearby.
That's not what
Your
I'm
aunt is out of control.
for sending you to detention.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I kept my fucking mouth shut, she says.
You know, in Durmstrang, they make you run around the castle. All of you, if one of you act up. You should be happy that it's inside.
I'm happy that I'm not allowed at Durmstrang, Darcy says.
Count your blessings, then.
I guess you'll be going there after this year, huh?
We don't know that.
Seems like the sensible thing to do. You know, separate you from all the rest of us weirdos, seeing as we're so different.
You shouldn't be talking in detention.
You started talking before I did. We gotta stop them, Gemma says. Darcy, did you see where they went? No. Come on, Darcy. You think that even if I did, I would tell you? Ophelia, do you speak up?
I feel like Ophelia would just say they went that way, and she'll point out where the tile is, but she's like still reading the book that Camellia gave her.
She looks up from the book that she's reading. Gemma looks down. In the floor.
Some tile. Wilfred moved it. Then they went.
Gemma gets down from her desk and tests it. Merlin's beard! But there's a whole tunnel here.
Maybe we should just report them.
What, and get in trouble for being like tattletales? We need evidence.
Well, we wouldn't get in trouble for that if they get caught.
I just hope this doesn't come back to bite any of us in the ass.
If you don't want them to get caught, you could just cover the hole.
Fine, let's go down there. Ophelia, are you coming with us?
Talking to me?
Yeah, you're the one who told us. Do you want to come with? More witnesses, the better. If we get found out there, then we'll just tell the Professor Filch that a few people got out of detention and we were finding them.
This is such a bad idea.
I said we should just cover the hole. Now we're going in the hole?
How are we supposed to learn anything by covering the hole?
They can't get out. And then
knowing Gemma, she probably won't shut up about it unless we go down there, and then I'll have to listen to it overnight.
You're so rude.
It's true.
If Camellia's going, then I'll go.
And you guys creep down the tunnel, pushing inside. You can hear voices down the way of people talking, currently plotting their next move against your aunt, Melia. Voices?
Julia, thank you for that fascinating history on nitroglycerin.
Yeah, there's a lot of chemicals that can really hurt people. So it's important to know about them.
How do you know all this? You know a lot about these things that can harm you.
I read a lot.
Wait. So why were we talking about nitroglycerin?
I believe it's glycerin.
Bless you.
Someone mentioned something about lighting things on fire, and then Julia went off about different ways fires have been caused and what they can do.
Exactly. We get like this big fire going, and then when she goes to report it, then we put the fire out. And they go up to be like, she's yelling fire, and there's no fire. You know, it's perfect.
When we have to get rid of every evidence that there was a fire there, like we'd have to air out the area so it doesn't smell like fire, and whatever was burning, we'd have to remove it.
And
There are charms for those things, Sadie says.
Yes, but I think the problem is if we use those charms to get rid of the fire, why could she not do the same?
You also would be caught because they can see what spells you casted last on your wand and also see what spells are affecting different objects using divinatory magic.
What the fuck? Gemma says.
You guys are being idiots. Don't do it. Just stop.
Yeah, get back to the teacher right now, or else we're telling the teachers.
Shh, be quiet.
Haven't you two done enough?
And besides,
What have we done?
Nothing.
What do you mean? What have you done? All you did was kind of sit there and reaffirm all the horrible things that Electo Kara was saying about muggles.
Horrible or not, she is our teacher.
Have you heard of picking your battles?
It seems like you're picking a side right now.
There's no sides. Aurora, I don't want you to get in trouble. And then Camilla, you realize, oh, that's why she's here. Specifically for Aurora.
Fucking hate lesbians. Oh my fucking god.
You don't want to get me in trouble, but you don't want to stick up for me either?
No, you're not a muggle.
Sticking up for you wouldn't have stopped you from getting into trouble. It would have just gotten you both into trouble.
Inaction is still inaction.
Either way, looks like we had all got in trouble.
Great. So we're all on an equal playing field. So we all have a stake in this.
Some more than most. That's my family.
Yeah. Are you gonna help us on our grand quest? Wilfred says.
No.
Obviously not, because you're a bootlicker. Wilfred says.
I'm not a bootlicker. I just don't want to.
You don't want to what?
I'm not particularly keen on starting a fight with my own father and aunt. An unneeded fight.
Well, I mean,
Seemed
yeah,
pretty
you
needed
do
to
seem...
me.
We're in detention. We're not dying.
You're maybe still in detention. I have escaped, even in my own mind.
And
I am
you
free.
will be handed over to my aunt.
Is that what you really want to do? Be scared of your family the entire time you're here?
You haven't seen what they've done.
And what exactly did she say that was so bad? Gemma says. That's what I don't get.
Did you drag Ophelia down here as well? I can see her on the door frame.
She came here willingly. She was the one who pointed you guys out.
Oh. So you all chose to leave detention as well then?
so that we could bring you back.
Yeah, only
Well-
to find you.
Well, technically speaking, would you not still be kind of in aiding and abetting?
Camellia is going to promptly turn on her heels and start walking back to
Nope.
detention.
Nope.
Camellia.
Godfrey's gonna grab you. You're in this now. You're in or you're in.
We're not trying to hurt her. We know we can't really do that.
Are you in or you out? What is it? Are you in or you out? I'm out. I'm sorry. You're already in.
You're already in.
Camellia, I know that they're really scary, but trust me, being afraid is one of the worst, most paralyzing feelings. If you're able to not be afraid, then I think you should do it.
Do you
Mighty
honestly
words coming
think?
from a lion?
Do you honestly think that your aunt deserves to be on the faculty?
It doesn't matter what I think. It matters that she is.
And can teachers not be wrong?
They can be, but I don't know what you want me to do about that.
We don't want you to do anything, but it just kind of
Actually, I would love it because it would be great to have her on the team. Wilfred says
She would be a great part.
Well, I'm not going to force her to go against her own family, but it just kind of seems like you want to do something about it, and the thing that you want to do is report us.
I don't want to report you. Gemma
Then
says,
don't. Either just
completely
just
negating
qui-
everything she said to Camellia.
then
Camellia
don't.
is giving her the most withering look of like, stand the fuck up, dude.
Gemma, if you want to know actual things about Muggles, then ask the people who are, children of Muggles who have lived in those worlds.
Well, I try, but then Levi says I'm being rude.
Well, then there's a time in a conversation about how that, those conversations can happen.
And there's a way you ask those questions.
Oh. I guess I've been getting it wrong. Gemma says.
And the way to learn about Muggle studies is not in a weird class taught by someone who hasn't met a Muggle once. Listen, we're not trying to hurt her, really. We just want to,
I want to hurt her. Wilfred said.
Wilfred.
Wilfred, we need to keep it to where it can't be
Group shake was so
seen.
fun.
Wilfred kind of has a point. She is a agent of our ulterior goal, which is to make a statement. If she has to be made an example of, I mean, it is what it is.
Godfrey,
Made an example
why have we
of?
not been better friends? You are so cool, Wilfred said.
Look, I'm not going to report you. I don't want to report you. I'm not going to help you either, though. And please don't hurt my aunt.
We're not going to hurt her. They already turned down my mustard gas idea.
She's looking directly at Godfrey and Wilfred.
What? I'm not gonna hurt her. I'm just gonna embarrass
You're
her.
saying make an example of her.
Oh, I can make an example of someone and not hurt them.
I promise.
And that reflects on me.
I
Amelia?
promise not to hurt her if you promise to help. Help the issue, however that comes about.
Hang on. Camellia, why do the first thing you think of when you hear made an example of is harm?
I mean, in Camelia's defense, when everyone was saying
Julia?
to do something about her, I thought the same thing.
Because that's what happens when you make an example of someone. They get hurt, either emotionally or physically. Either way, it does not feel good.
Well, I mean, reputationally.
Yes,
It's-
and her reputation reflects on me.
Actually, I think that what you're doing right now and your choices and where you're going, that reflects completely on you. Reese says.
Are you like her? Are you like your dad? Do you actually think those things?
And do you agree with them?
I don't have enough information to go off of.
Let's go get some more information.
I'm not going to help directly. I'll help, but not directly, and I'm going to have deniability.
That's all I'm asking. Listen.
And if anyone asks, I'm going to lie and say you forced me to do it at one point.
That works.
Are you really gonna do this? Gemma says to Aurora.
It matters to me. People like this just can't get away with spreading such reckless hate.
I'll help, she says. If only to make sure that you don't get in trouble.
Really?
Yeah. What are friends for?
Camellia looks like the homophobic dog. This is disgusting. This is like listening to your cousin make out with their girlfriend beside you. Actually, in this universe, specifically
like
for that reason, I'm headcanating that Gemma and Camellia are cousins.
I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with that. Just in this universe. Only this one.
Only this one.
Yeah.
Camelia's just like, these bitches gay.
These
Bad
bitches
for them.
Fucking
Bad
dykes.
for them.
Right.
Oh
Starts-
my god.
You guys keep going. I'm gonna say a slur. Just I have to warn you.
All right. No fire, no mustard gas, no napalm. All right, what else do we have aside from shrinking her shoes and her clothes, like little
Hey.
by little?
Napalm sounded
know-
really cool. How do you make that though? No,
Oh,
don't
I
tell
don't-
him. Do not tell him
Okay,
that.
sorry.
Sadie said.
What if
Do
we target the lesson?
Do I know anything that my aunt is particularly afraid of?
That's a great question. Make an insight check.
Oh god. Okay. My insight's not great.
I will burn an inspo if you want, or not burn an inspo. I mean, give you an inspo if you want to roll with advantage.
Perchance?
it looks like- You've got a negative fucking
Yeah.
1 in ins.
Can't I take
Negative
that?
Yeah, go ahead if you want it.
12?
Well, 12 isn't bad.
It's not horrible.
Okay, roll a
No, it's
d600.
pretty average.
Roll a d600. Fuck it.
In fact, I think anything over 12 is too much.
Yeah.
594.
Holy shit. It's way down there. Okay. He hates animals and magical creatures.
She's not really fond of creatures. If we want to try to do something with that.
Great idea.
Yes, the animal piss thing works.
Yeah, one time my dad had a cat and it peed on her and I didn't see him after.
She's scared of cats.
What happened to the cat?
I think he ran away.
The narrator goes, he did not run away.
Okay, we need an animal that is very small, that can fit in a bag, and we can easily drop it off without being caught.
Weasel.
Weasel is perfect.
Oh,
And they stink.
That too.
What if? Okay, hear me out. You know how chocolate frogs look and they're like gross? What if we collect frogs outside? We put them in like a bag and like we suspend it over her bed or something.
oh yeah, like I did to the girls' bathroom that one year.
Yeah.
That was you.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Wilfred freezes. Like if she can't see him, he won't be in trouble.
You are very bad at not getting yourself caught.
Camelia's gonna lean over and flick him on the ear.
Oh!
Ophelia, do you have anything you think might work?
Oh yeah, Ophelia, are you even in on this?
I feel like she's turning around and saying, like, I'm just turning around, so I have deniability. But I think I can make her smell like a skunk all day. Is that bad? That's bad.
No, that's great.
No, it's great. There are a few scents worse than skunky.
And it's hard to get out.
Yeah.
My uncle smells like that sometimes.
My mom smells like that a lot.
But is it? Would
So
it be
does
okay?
my dad.
Is skunk common? Is that
Sorry,
is that like a cologne around here or perfume?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like a Listerine scent. I love local stoner Amicus Caro.
Amicus Caro lights up. That's why he's so calm when he's casting curses.
No, he's like one of those spiritual ones. He's like, like I'll get closer to understanding the true nature of the Dark Lord.
I get
The Dark
closer to
Lord.
apotheosis when I.
This is how you achieve apotheosis.
Do you think Heinrich does?
Oh, definitely.
For sure.
Oh.
Whew, okay.
Also, it was just kind of funny to me whenever, like, everyone going around being like, "Oh yeah, my dad smells like that. My mom smells like that." I was just thinking, like, man, the entire time Julia's just standing there, like, I have nothing to add to this conversation.
Oh,
I was also thinking
that's so
that,
sad.
but then I thought it was really funny to make Amicus.
Aurora goes, Ophelia, do you actually think that you can whip up something that smells like a skunk?
Yes, but you can't tell anyone I did this, and I have to have Camelia's approval.
I heard Aurora like halts there on the D. Was that neat? Like, did you mean to do that?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, just don't tell anyone I did this. I'm not supposed to be doing this. Both the sense of doing trouble and making stuff. So, yeah.
It's fine. She has a wardrobe, right? We can just spray a bunch of that gross, skunky stuff all in the wardrobe, so it just kind of sinks into her clothes.
I think I smelt some of the divination tower. Can use that.
Oh,
What were you doing in the divination tower?
I was up on the 7th floor trying to get to the roof. Thank you very much.
Why were you trying to get to the roof?
Are you a narc?
Oh,
maybe. Why were you trying to get to the roof?
Is this the start of a joke? I've heard this. Why did the chicken cross the road? It's this one, right?
No, it's because Professor Slughorn stole my Weasel Wizard Wheezes product. Stole or
Your
did
Weasley
he?
Wizard Wheezes product that you're not allowed to have on Hogwarts grounds?
confiscated it, Sadie says. And I thought if I get to the roof, I could get into his office.
Incredibly intelligent.
Yeah.
I don't get this joke.
Instead, I just saw your aunt like half naked. Ugh.
What?
Yeah. Apparently,
is she-
she's taken residence on one of those towers.
So
I'll
you know where her
never
location
forget
is.
that.
Damn. That's crazy.
Minus him snooping in on your aunt. At least we know where she is.
Oh yeah, I guess her
Yeah.
office is up there.
Perfect. We shrink her shoes. And we spray a bunch of stuff on her stuff. And then we put a bunch of frogs above her bed. Camellia, I know you said that you wanted deniability, but do you think maybe you could, like, distract her? Have a healthy conversation with your aunt for a period of time at a
like
designated
talking to her.
moment. Well, maybe you're just trying to get closer to her, you know?
Besides, this gives you deniability.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can help you if you need help talking to people. I need to learn, so if you tell me no, though, that's totally okay.
It's fine, Daisy. No.
I don't
Oh,
know if
oh, was that purposeful?
Oh, no, that wasn't purposeful at all.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Who's that?
That's
I don't
Aurora's
know.
nickname for her.
Yeah. Well, maybe you overheard like Aurora calling her that.
I don't know who that is.
Maybe.
It's Ophelia. I'm sorry.
No, Ophelia, it's fine. Fine, I guess I can talk to her.
Yes.
Yes. Cam, you'll do great. With any lecture, you put me to sleep, you'll do amazing.
You know, this doesn't make me want to not snitch on you.
Well, it's your word against ours. Though I guess they'll end up believing you.
Yeah, that's kind of that would be kind of a
Yeah.
Oh.
bad thing to have
Oh,
her
it's
snitch
simple.
on us.
We just all say, oh, Nolan got lost. We were all looking for him.
Well,
A little gratitude wouldn't be remiss.
Well, saying you're still not sure if you're going to snitch on us doesn't exactly build that.
I have every
I mean,
confidence in you.
before I said that,
Thank you, Cammy. I appreciate you for doing
don't
this
call
for
me
us.
that.
thank you, Camellia. Maxie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we not calling people by their names now?
Cammy is not my name.
Maxwell Skeeter.
You can learn. Thank you, Camellia, for your service.
Hoity-toity.
I get how it is.
You know what?
Camellia.
Forget it. I'll just talk to her, and you guys can do whatever you want.
Yay!
Oh,
She's
sorry.
going to go to walk back to detention.
Oh, before you do that, can I have Julia say something to Camellia real quick?
Mm-hmm.
That Julia's gonna say, I get how it is, Camellia. A lot of people mess up my name too. Sometimes they'll spell it with a J or pronounce it Yulia. I'm like, that's not my name.
Hilarious, Julia. I'm going back to detention.
Bye, CC.
Fuck you.
One day I'm gonna get a nickname that'll stick.
We can workshop it. Wilfred says, putting a hand on your shoulder. And all right, guys, I'm gonna need one from everybody. One thing that you guys are gonna do to Professor Caro's office while Camellia has her distracted.
I'll go first.
All right.
Use Illegibilis on, like, if she has a personal planner or like a
Just
notebook.
all of her books.
Yeah, to make it so it's like all the words in my books are wrong, and then as soon as she has someone looking, it's like, what do you mean? I can read this just fine. Make her think the words don't make sense.
Love that.
Godfrey will. I'll go next. Godfrey is going to collect all the frogs.
All right, he's on frog duty.
We mentioned the purple ones earlier. See if you can get one of those. At least a small one that can't eat people.
Question: How well maintained is this office? Like, are there any spots that are dustier than others?
Oh, probably. You know, I don't think that I don't think she's OCD with it or anything.
Cool, because I have an idea. Julia's gonna cast Scourgify on some things to make it seem like, hey, wait a second. Some of this stuff is cleaner than it was before. Was someone in here? To make her feel
That's
paranoid
what
that
Julia does.
well, yeah,
She
because
cleans her
Julia's
office?
Julia's paranoid that someone's always constantly out to get her. So she's just like,
So
yeah, no, you know
funny.
what? You know what's more terrifying than anything else? Things not being right and making you think that someone is out to get you.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's hilarious nonetheless. All right, that's so her, honestly. Okay, we got 3.
Okay, because Sadie wants to do the little shrinking thing. I guess I can help her do that. Or I can move everything in her office just like 3 inches to the left.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Wilfred's going to help you guys get onto the roof. Gemma will help you with your thing, Aurora. Reese will help to distribute the frogs, and he'll maybe try to conjure a few snakes. Ophelia?
Ophelia's gonna kind of workshop sort of like using I'm gonna say this wrong,
Doxycide, yeah.
but like rework it to be that of smelling like a skunk, to like an idea like it's supposed to ward off
Ooh.
animals, and so therefore if I make it smell like a skunk, it wards off animals.
Okay, I love it. You can make me a potion making check, Ophelia. As for
it.
Godfrey can make me a survival check. Or magical creatures, I'll allow either.
Let me see, which is better? Oh, definitely magical creatures. I got a 13.
I will.
You get a bag of about a dozen.
I have like one last one. Because I think I used the other one this past session. Let's see. I'm gonna give it to Daisy because I think that she can roll a bit higher.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to do math in my head right now, and it's not doing good.
Yeah, just go for it. Roll higher.
Godfrey, Wilfred says, get some of the frog spawn. We can put it in her drain.
Fuck yeah.
That's better.
You come out
Absolutely.
days later.
Do I mind subtitles?
Absolutely.
Sorry.
10?
I don't have, since we're this age, I don't have expertise, right? So it'd be
No, probably not. Not unless you had that by level 1.
okay. So it'd be 22. Okay, I got it.
22. You
Thank
make an
you.
exceptional stink bomb.
Thank you, Jess.
You have it as like a slow release, so it's just really stinky. You got it in a little bag. You can place that somewhere weird in her office that she won't find, and just kind of let it permeate.
I feel like this epitome of Ophelia doesn't want to go in the office, so she's gonna try to tell someone. I feel like speed of aura, like, okay, you do this. See, you don't touch this part, you touch that part, and you see, you hold it like this, and so, and I don't know if he's there, but like, hey Maxwell, can I ask help?
Oh, yes, don't worry. What do you need me to do?
Help Aurora put the stink bomb in the right area.
Of course.
Don't touch this part. This is the mechanic. Hold it like this, and whatever you do, don't actually put it next to a skunk.
I will keep my eye out for such a situation.
Got it. And you can't tell anyone you got this from me, okay? You can't tell.
I have no idea where I got this from.
From me, silly. Oh wait, yeah, no. That's right. Sorry.
Well, you caught on.
And that's how you were an inspiration.
Good luck. I believe in you.
Thank you.
And all right, Camellia. It's later at night, but not before curfew. I mean, not after curfew. And you head up almost toward the divinations tower, where your aunt's office currently is. From the other side, you can hear talking. The insolence of this generation. How, what right do they think that they have to question my authority on the matter? And I heard your daughter told me what you said. What? Your daughter told me that you don't care much for my source of income. Well, it's not exactly a needful subject, Caro says, owning it. And and when exactly were you going to tell me about your opinion on the matter, before or after I got the Muggle Studies newt? If we didn't have this this job, we wouldn't be in the position that the Dark Lord needs us to be. It is a great honor. Of course. And we're going to do with it the best we can. Is there any sign of him yet? Of the boy? No. No matter how much I ask that little girl friend of his. Well, we'll keep on her. Sure, we'll get an answer soon enough. There's someone at the door.
She'll give 3 sharp or soft knocks.
Before your fist hits the door, a wand is flicked toward it, and the door opens up. Your aunt's office is a semicircular office with half-moon desks and multiple levels, a raised chandelier above everything, and others, small sections with beautiful vistas of Hogwarts grounds up on the 7th floor of the Oxford building. I'm going to need everybody to get me an acrobatics check for climbing.
Wait, climbing out of the building? Or...
Yeah, Julia, you roll a disadvantage. You're terrified.
Yeah, that's true. Um,
Could I wiggle my way into it being athletics?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Wait, same
Yeah, I'll allow it.
word.
Also, I
So
think the
got a
finishing
10.
touch.
Shit.
I think the finishing touch Julia does before leaving is just moving the office chair just slightly so it's not like pushed in against the desk, just like as if someone was sitting there before and they like pushed it back in, but not all the way. For someone paranoid, that would be terrifying.
So you're not just so you're aware you're not in the office yet. So were you saying like in the office or
Wait, sorry.
this was
no,
for
like,
the check was for climbing up the building. You guys
climbing
aren't
up
in the
into
office
the
yet.
office. Okay, I thought
Yeah,
we were.
you're not in the office yet. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, then
So
what I mean to say
we'll
is,
do that first once we get there.
yeah, that'll be one of the things she does when she gets there.
Lovely. Camellia, dear. I did not know you coming by. Nor did I. Good evening.
It was a bit of a last-minute decision on my part. Sorry.
I was just chiding your father on your schooling for Muggle studies. He ought to take better care of it when you were younger. You don't teach kids when they're young and start getting them acting the way they did earlier. Sorry, dear, that I had to lump you in with everybody else, but those are the rules.
It is actually why I wanted, or what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to apologize for how my class acted, and furthermore for my hesitance earlier.
That's very good of you, girl. Owning up to it like that. But you need not take responsibility for these mudbloods. It's in their nature to act the way they did. God knows, I don't even think that detention will work on them. The dulcet tones of Professor Binns never did much use to the mudbloods in my ear.
Yes, they were still quite restless during detention.
That one girl, what was her name? Sorry? The one with the odd hair, metamorphosis.
Aurora?
Yes, that mudblood. She's dirty as they come. You know, her mother teaches other muggles how to be. So I heard. The our ministry, our ministry practically had to pry the girl out of her hands.
Apparently her mother is very educated in terms of muggles.
But just as violent as any of them, just as violent.
I didn't think that she came across as violent in the stories that Aurora said.
Ooh. Well, once again with the biting, she bit an aura. And constantly we were trying, I heard that they were trying to communicate to her that this schooling was needed. God knows that Merlin's beard, she certainly couldn't survive out there in the Muggle wilds. Not on her own with her whole... And she gestures to the hair.
Right, it would have been silly to expect it to
It would be
go
a
well.
scandal. You're not friends with her, are you? And just around that time is when you can see Aurora climbing up into the window behind the two of them.
I tried to keep everyone on good terms. I do not wish to make unneeded enemies.
Oh, please. There's no need. You don't have to lay in with these filth. Halfies and the rest of them. Stay with Gemma. She knows what. What's what? Coming up right next, Aurora is Gemma.
Yes, Gemma has been great ever since
Raised right, and good stock as well.
Yes, it's just a shame that her brother got sorted into that dreadful house.
I talked to Ewan about it. He was none too pleased.
I'm sure he's happy that Gemma got sorted into the right one. I want to get them out of the office, but I don't
You can see your friends have gathered along the rim of the windowsill.
I'm not sure how.
Julia looks like she's going to die.
Oh.
The wind is like hitting her and her grip is slipping.
Julia's actually the best out of all of us. She got a 19.
Yeah. She got 19?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just how she looks, you know?
I like to imagine that Julia, when she decided to climb up, she got like a good look at the wall that she had to climb, felt very terrified, so she's just like, I'm just gonna have my eyes closed the entire time. And then it was one of those situations where it was like, oh, I feel like I've only climbed like 1 foot up, and it's like, Julia, you're already there.
Yeah, you're at the top. That's great.
I don't know if this would help, but I can make like animal sounds, and so if it's like a sound of a raccoon, I'm making a lot of orphan stuff. Tell them it's over there. They go look for it.
I don't know, because
unless you know how to throw your voice, that's not.
No, it's my druid cantrip stuff.
And you can do that from a set point, not like.
Yeah, can you create sound from a not where you are?
Yeah, like it's well, I guess range of 30 feet, so I'm assuming I can make it anyway. It just says.
What spell is it? What is
it says because of my druid stuff. I have the druid craft cantrip.
Yeah,
cantrip. Thank you. Sorry, I'll send it. And I just looked up what it was in D&D.
I didn't know druidcraft can create a sound.
Well, that's what it said on the at least what I looked up on the 5e stuff. Maybe I found the wrong one. If I did,
no, you would have found the right one. I'm just not familiar. Can you read to us the description really quickly?
It says you may create instant harmless sensory effects such as falling leaves, puff of wind, sound of a small animal, and the effect must fit in a 5-foot cube. So I'm assuming it has to be 5-foot cube.
All right, perfect. Yeah, so you can definitely like create a sound nearby.
Woo!
So
what sound do you create?
Could be the skunk.
Remember, you are at the top of a 7-floor tower.
Okay, then it'll be an owl. An owl got out of the place.
Well, owls are really commonplace, but then again, it could be like in her office.
I guess any offers, I guess, because I'm trying.
Well, if the sound's coming from in her office, I'm sure she'd be a little freaked out.
Oh, I thought it was to be like it was somewhere else and they had to go find it, type of thing.
Exactly. So an owl's like really commonplace at Hogwarts, right?
I guess is it a raccoon okay, or is that not
raccoon?
I think a raccoon would be fine if you put it like outside the door of the office.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yes.
Okay. Then hopefully you'll just make that
scratching and muttering sound coming from the other side of the door as Camellia through the window behind the two of them. You can see her lift her wand up, and you can hear Electo immediately go, "Oh, what was that?" She says, grabbing her brother. It was probably some kind of animal. Surprises made us all the way up here. Go out there, kill it. There's a reason why I asked for an office on the 7th floor. Come now, it's probably just a cat or something.
Probably. She's going to open the door to look out.
Of course, there's nothing there.
Oh.
You look out, then we see your dad's head peer out, and then we see Electo's head, terrified, peer out into the hallway.
Stacking
Oh.
up like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that you're in my head right now.
Oh, I think I just saw the tail down the hallway. Can I roll deception?
Yeah.
$17.
It's probably that Mrs. Norris. She was come down here snooping on my things. Go, Electo. Kill her. I'm not going to kill her. Oh, I will. I'll go see what it is, he says. Camellia, it's curfew soon. Better step back.
Right, of course.
And he'll leave before you do. Oh. Thank you so much, Camellia, for spotting it.
Of course.
You can never be too careful.
She's gonna look like around the hallway, kind of as if she's just taking it in. And on the other side of the hallway, she'll say, "Oh."
Oh?
Oh,
She looks around paranoid.
I think I might have gotten it wrong, or maybe there's two.
Make a deception check or a performance check?
Deception, please, God.
Okay, can
Hold
I
on.
give advantage? Because I can do it twice because it's a cantrip, right?
Oh, what is it? What do you mean? Oh, by making another sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I give Camellia advantage with that way type of thing?
Yeah. So where do you create the sound and what is it? It's like a scratching sound or something?
It's gonna be like, I guess, can someone could make like a little like almost chittering.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
It'd be that type of sound. And seeing where Camellia is looking, she'll try to put it over there.
Camellia, where are you looking?
Looking down the opposite end of the hallway from where she sent her father.
That was definitely no cat.
I need to get going to curfew.
No. You could stay with me.
But my father, he's already gotten on to me for it. I'm so sorry, Auntie.
She holds on to you, terrified.
Perhaps you can walk with me down to the dungeon. And then it should be gone by the time you get back.
She hears another sound again, coming from it again, but now it's in her office. Did you hear that?
I think we should start walking. I'm certain that by the time you get back, my father will have dealt with all of these creatures. Something must be up.
She grabs onto you for dear life.
Oh, yes. Come on. She's gonna walk her aunt down the stairs, like guiding a grandmother.
You look in through the doorway and can see very quietly the door closing, and a face peeks out from the other side. Who wants to peek out to see Camellia?
I'll do it.
Maxwell peeks out. Do you say anything to her? Or do you see her leaving?
He does like the gesture where it's like thumbs up, thumbs down, good, not good.
she's gonna just like look over her shoulder and kind of like shrug. Like, I don't know, you tell me. She's leading her aunt down the stairs for your distraction.
You can always like mouth the words as well.
Say so. Maxwell's gonna mouth. Leaving. Why'd I whisper that? I didn't have to whisper that. And he's just gonna mouth leaving.
What do you mean by that?
Like a question. Are you leaving?
Like, yeah.
Oh,
Are you leaving with her?
30 minutes?
Thumbs up. Then quietly closes the door.
That's to the rest of you guys. Oh, thank God we made it. Julia, come on in. No one's in here anymore.
Okay.
Right.
Woo. So this is the Carol's office. Yeah, what did you expect? Gemma says. I don't know. You know, like a Iron Maiden or something to put kids in?
I think that's right.
No, that's in Filch's office.
I've seen it.
He's got shackles on the walls.
He says it's from the glory days.
Does he have thumb screws? I heard he has thumb screws.
No, but I did open his drawer, and there's a lot of concerning things in there. I wouldn't recommend it.
Godfrey, you got the bag?
Yeah, I got the bag.
All right, everybody. Get to work. Let's make this the worst night of her fucking life.
All right, let me go to the drain.
All right. I'll start with the books and I'll take care of the mysteriously gifted gift of a stink bomb.
I'll start dragging her furniture.
All right, break. And we enter the montage phase of this.
Dun, dun, dun.
About a few minutes later, you hear a little knock at the door, very, very light. Ding, ding, ding. Shit! You don't think it's a student? No, it's after curfew, Gemma says. It's her! Why would she knock on her own door?
Hold on.
Everybody calm down.
Can I try to use my metamorph ability to turn into her?
Yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw as you do it, so you can't back out.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna use advantage. I have
come
2
on, that's
inspos.
hilarious.
It is
Come
really
on.
hilarious.
It's really funny. Go on.
If I fail
got
after
this.
using, I have 2 inspos. If I fail after using it, then I will accept it. 15.
You are able to make your face look vaguely like her. Kind of an uncanny valley situation going on here. She looks much younger than she should be, but it certainly looks like her. And you have her voice. You open up the door, and what do you say?
Who goes there?
Melia, you see a really creepy version of your aunt.
I'm sorry, where am I seeing this?
Well, you said that you'd be back in 30 minutes, right?
Well, I meant what I was trying to like get at with her was she was having her aunt walk her down to the Slytherin common room, and then her aunt would return in 30 minutes ish.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So So then,
On the other side of the door, you can see Morgan. Ah! Oh! You don't
Morgan
push me here.
Cook, how dare you come here? Isn't it close to curfew?
Wilfred, fuck you! Hey, Morgan! Wilfred pushes out of the door frame. Huh? Glad you made it. Come on in.
Why did you invite him?
Oh, it's Aurora, isn't it? Yeah. It's a fun little trick of hers, isn't it? Gave me a... I want to throw up just looking at it.
I can try to turn back. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, well, I want to throw up looking at your face half the time, but I don't say anything about it. Gemma says.
Thank you. You do not have to come to my defense.
And Morgan shows up. Morgan said he knows a bit of plumbing. Like my dad's a bit of a handyman. Heard you guys wanted to put frog spawn into her fucking sink? Because I'm all for that.
Yeah, get over here.
Cool. He goes to the bathroom with you guys. And after a while, everything is set up. Nearby, I'm gonna run over to Aurora. You and Gemma have.
Wait, what?
You and Gemma have done. You and Gemma have.
Oh, we have moved all of her furniture, and her belongings, like 3 inches to the right. Or actually, no, more like a foot to the right.
And Julia?
Julia
has.
So one of the things, Julia has scourgified some things to make it look just a little bit conspicuously cleaner. She moved her chair at her desk, like pulled it out and then pushed it back in, just to make it look like it's slightly off. Some of the papers on her desk, she ruffles through them before putting them back as they were. But again, just it would be slightly off. So basically Julia goes around and just kind of moves a bunch of stuff and then moves it back, but with the express intent that that if this were if this were Julia's room, she would notice all of these things immediately and be scared out of her mind.
She's got this like evil look in her eye of like malicious intent, like ha 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 ha.
If Julia, if you borrowed her pencil case and didn't tell her and then put it back somewhere, she would be convinced that someone is about to fucking kill her.
And Mugisha, you've released the frogs, huh?
Yeah.
They're ribbiting about the office?
Yep.
12 fucking frogs. They find you you pick some of them up, and where are some weird places you leave frogs?
Definitely I would definitely leave it in the bathroom. Some under the bed.
Under the bed.
And maybe the
one up in the rafters.
Yeah, the rafters. Yeah.
Maxwell, you have?
Use the stink bomb, Daisy Gate. Now I'm doing it too. Stink bomb Ophelia gave them, and put it on her clothes as instructed, and used Illegibilis on books, papers, anything it can be used on.
And did you leave it? Okay, so you like rubbed it on a bunch of shit? Is that what I'm hearing?
However Ophelia described it, like I guess it was rubbing on the clothes.
Well,
to
it
make
it releases a consistent smell, so you could leave it somewhere weird or like somewhere hidden, and the smell will pervade, but she won't find it.
Just put it in like the back of her wardrobe or something, so like all of her clothes stink.
put it in like a pocket of one of her of like a coat or something.
Put it behind the vent grate.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Does Julia suggest that when she sees what Maxwell's trying to figure out where to put this?
Yeah, Julia will say, if you're trying to look for a place that she won't look, vent grates are typically the last place people will check. I mean, it's a common way that rats will move about houses undetected.
You are a genius, Julia.
I'm just, I'd say I'm more just paranoid.
Remains the same. Brilliant idea.
And you put it in the vent grate.
Oh yeah.
And then Ophelia already helped with that. All right. We get away in time, closing the door as you guys just push back out through the window, and Godfrey, you can see through the window Electo enter into the room looking exhausted, and then lay right back down and go straight to sleep.
All right. He'll try to, sneak with everybody else to get back. The plan has been set.
Do you have anything that you want to like whisper to her? Any message you want to leave in your magnum opus?
Let's for the muggles, bitch.
For the muggles, bitch. And we cut back to down in the on the balcony of the Oxford building. Woohoo! Fuck yeah, guys! High five! High five! Godfrey, you're the man! How many frogs did you catch out there?
About a dozen.
Good job, Godfrey.
Thanks.
You certainly found plenty of places to put them too. That was impressive.
That was exhilarating, Sadie says. Right? We could do this all the time. And Aurora, Gemma, you best believe she's going to feel like she's going crazy tomorrow.
Yeah, I moved her chair.
Good. We should really look into, getting a space for us.
Doing this professionally.
Not really. Plus, it would get kind of boring. We'd have like the same targets.
True.
Yeah, plus we'd end up having to take a commission on Gemma, and then she'd be mad at us. So, what? Why would anybody want you to hurt me? Well,
How about we find a place where we could like hang out? I still need to teach you guys about Muggle stuff.
I know this school pretty well. I kind of did a lot of exploring the first month. I might have a few ideas, but we got to worry about prefects sneaking up on this. And that would be when the doorway to the balcony opens, and we'll let Camellia catch back up with the party. Seemingly they have completed their quest.
Hello there, Camellia. How are you?
Fine.
You did
I assume
amazing.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you were indispensable, Wilfred
Oh,
says.
that's right.
Do my words mean nothing?
What? You were awesome.
I say I want deniability.
Ugh.
All right. Who are you? Why are you here?
Thank you. Much better.
Hey, you even unlocked the door for us. You're part of this now, Wilfred says.
You hear that, Camellia? Apparently now you're complicit.
Oh, definitely. If it wasn't for her, they definitely would have seen us.
Well, I guess we do have to give her another round of thanks for her wonderful service.
Maxwell, the only thing that makes you sound worse than you antagonizing people is you blowing smoke up their ass.
I guess there's no pleasing you then.
Yep, I'm just set to hate you no matter what.
Well, he is a Skeeter, after all. Wilfred says.
I know you're not saying that, Gideon.
Julia will say, well, I mean, more than anything else, Camellia helped out by being our friend, so
Oh, Merlin, enough about me. So talk about someone else, please.
I just wanted to say I'm glad that you're around. Sorry.
Thank you.
I think what we can start with, I don't know, should it be like muggle food that we start with? Or do you guys want to listen to like more like social stuff? Because I can
What?
introduce you to pop culture.
You're gonna like you're gonna run a Muggle studies class? Gemma says.
I could probably do it. I'm probably not the best at, coming up with like the smart stuff. I could probably use your help, Sadie, with like the actual stuff that's like,
Well, are you going to throw us all into detention when we disagree with you?
No.
Oh, I'm in. Only you guys would think it's cool to go to make your own class. If I made my own class, it would be like Gambling 101. Hey, I'm down for that, Morgan says.
Well, fine.
Shut up, Morgan. Gemma says.
You can be down for that, and then you can miss out on the show and tell. Any snacks that I bring, you won't have them. You won't know what an Oreo tastes like.
The heck is
Or a pixie stick.
Or Cheetos.
Or Cheetos.
Especially Cheetos.
Guys, can we stop making up words, please?
If you want, I could always try teaching a class too, like safety lessons.
Julia, I think I can speak for everyone when I say that, like, you having to look up more things that you're inevitably going to be terrified of is probably not a good thing for you mentally.
Yeah.
Not very healthy.
Probably.
I just, want to make sure that my friends are safe.
Julia, I think you're like a month away from coming to school, like encased in bubble wrap.
The heck is
No, that would actually be really bad. You could suffocate that way.
See? We'll figure it out. The next thing on my list is to help you get a little bit braver.
Thanks.
As the group is dispersing to their own places and planning on, coming back together later. Wilfred's like, I can't wait for tomorrow morning. Maxwell, you're walking down the hall and you can see down the hall, peeking out from one corner of the hallway, is Ophelia, who is listening to everything you guys were saying.
Ophelia, what are you doing here?
You've been spotted.
I feel like she's doing that thing of like, if I don't move, maybe he won't see me.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll try to like slowly turn to be like, I'm gonna go this way.
I can still see you.
We got a runner.
Is it not working?
Were you trying to move slowly so I wouldn't notice?
Maybe.
That doesn't work when I've already seen you.
Dang it. I'm so sure. He's gonna take out like her book and like scratch something off. I wasn't doing anything. Nothing happens here. This is normal.
Of course you weren't doing anything. You just so happened to be right here, as did I. And I am coming off having a wonderful night. You?
Oh, it's a night. I'm not worried about anything. Nothing could come back and, bite us, per se. No, nothing could happen like that.
Right. Because we didn't do anything that would warrant us receiving a bite.
Mhm.
Right?
Mhm. Yeah. Or a locked room, or words, or fears, or it's a lot. How are you tonight?
Well, accomplish what I set out to do. Though there is someone who deserves some thanks, though I do hope she accepts it.
I don't think she will. I mean, not that I was listening or anything, but I don't think Camellia is too happy with this. But she did great. She did her part.
Well, I was talking about someone else. She's a potioneer, from what I hear. She's very accomplished, though. Of course, she would never do such a thing as provide us with what we need.
Aurora's good at potions.
So I'm talking about you.
No, I don't know what you heard. Potions mean no. I don't do that. I mean, maybe I dabble, which I should not, and therefore, me and potions do not agree.
Well, I am sure the others might disagree, but they would probably thank you for some of the help you've given us. You should join us next time. Could be fun.
We'll see. It sounds great for you guys. Just some fears. Worrying. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep tonight. I'll try, but I don't think I'm ready to go so far into the deep end. Figuratively speaking.
Okay, then how about you join us when Aurora brings in some of her muggle snacks? I keep hearing about this Graham and his crackers, and I'm very curious.
Isn't it gonna be like poisonous, right?
Despite what Julia says, not everything is poisonous.
I don't know. I mean, I have a list of things here I think are poisonous, but I don't know if half of them are just what I hear Julia, sorry, Julia say, or if I'm just hearing, or I'm just making up stuff.
Well, Julia tends to be right about things that are dangerous, but usually not in how likely they are. Again, though, I think a lot of us would like to have you next time. If you have the time, you should join us.
You want me there?
I do, and I'd imagine the rest do.
Like this me? Like this face?
Do you have others? Because I'm
No.
unaware.
No, I
I mean,
no,
one of
no.
your friends has others, so it's not out of the question.
Fair.
Yeah.
Just wondering, making sure this is what you're looking at, I guess. Let me think on it. It's very nice of you to offer me that. That's 1 in 100 ever happens. I just gotta check over my notes, make sure I know what I'm doing. You know, read up on how to talk at. Is it with friends?
Ophelia, might I offer you some advice?
Yes. She's gonna take out a quill and get ready to write, type of thing.
The best way to learn is by doing.
To learn is by doing. With the book, right? I take this with me.
No, in person, experiencing it. So, if you join us, you'll learn how to talk to people better than any book could teach you.
But then I feel like I need a handler. Can you be my handler? I usually do that when I go places.
I suppose I could. Just, I'll let you know next time we're all meeting up, and then you can come with. And I'll make sure you don't do anything that you shouldn't.
Perfect. I'll write up the set of rules I'm usually given, so that way you can have them. Everyone's usually give them whenever I go places with them.
Right. Well, I do hope you have a good night. And I look forward to the next time you can be with the rest of us.
Same to you. Good night.
Good night. And again, thank you for all the help.
I didn't help with anything. Wink.
You're
She says that while winking.
You're right. I mixed you up with someone else.
Mm-hmm. Could be anyone. She'll say as she will turn around again, and she'll go back to do a wink. But I feel like this time around, she just closes
Their
both
little
eyes.
relationship is so cute. Oh my god. I was unexpected, honestly. That's so cute. Oh. Well. Anybody else want anything before we end the night? In game?
With players?
Yeah. Or other or NPCs or whatever. I'm just kind of saying we could move on to the next day, but if anybody wants to have any moments with anybody prior to going to the next day, let me know.
Oh, I didn't know you meant until the next day. I thought you meant in fourth session.
Not necessarily. Because you might have something you want to do tomorrow in game rather than today.
Could I have a scene with Gemma?
Yeah. Gemma walks you back to Gryffindor Tower, evading the prefects. There. You should be good from here, right?
Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Thank you for walking me all this way.
I'm glad you weren't caught. That was kind of crazy. Sort of exhilarating. And no one will ever know.
Why did you help us?
I was scared. I saw that you were gone and Wilfred was. I thought that he'd... Yeah, I thought he'd get you in trouble. And I was right. I was right, at least, that that's what he was doing. That's what he's always doing. And when Camellia kind of came out of nowhere, and I don't know, I couldn't go through with it. I thought about telling on you, and it just felt so wrong. And I realized that I just wanted you to be okay. So I'm glad you're okay. You're okay, right?
I'm okay. My
Good.
feelings. My feelings are a little hurt, though.
What? Oh, but not by me. Did Wilfred say something to you?
No, I mean, the things that you were saying in class.
What do you mean?
Do you actually believe them?
Gonna have to be a bit more specific.
That muggles all have weird teeth, that we have poison glands.
We? Aurora, how many times do I have to tell you you're not a muggle?
I could
Sure,
have
you might be a muggle born, but you're not. I've seen you cast magic.
You've seen Levi cast magic too, and you're not nearly as nice to him as you are
Yeah,
to
well,
me.
Levi's like really annoying, and he's always up in my fucking business. And he's kind of like a bitch, so.
I'm in your business too. You don't seem to really complain though. Or you stopped after a while.
Well, we became friends, you know? You're my friend. I only have so many of those.
We're not like that. We don't have long teeth. Well, I guess maybe some of us do, but that's more like a dental issue.
Stop saying us! You're not a muggle!
I'm human, Gemma.
Yeah.
Like you are. We're not different. And we're not different from muggles.
Of course we're different from muggles. They can't cast magic.
And that's the only difference.
You're certain?
Yeah. There might be differences in our societies, but that's just because wizards have this really weird thing about hiding themselves. And that's why all of your technology is incredibly antiquated. You still use quills instead of pens.
We have hid ourselves because
Because
of muggles. Apparently, my mom told me that a long time ago, wizards and muggles used to coexist, but muggles started attacking us.
And that was wrong of them. Muggles do attack each other. They go to war a lot. But wizards have also gone to war. You guys had 2 wizarding wars back to back, the same as we did.
It's not as big, though. There's so many people in Muggle wars.
Yeah, because for every, 1,000 muggles there are, 1 wizard? It's natural that, numbers would be bigger if you have, bigger populations.
I guess that's true. Sorry. I'm
Thank you.
sorry if I hurt your feelings.
Thank you for apologizing. If you want to learn about us, then you can learn. There are a ton of cool things and maybe even a little bit dangerous things that have always that happen and have happened. But we get better. Everyone should get better. That's my thought, at least. Where do we go if not forward? Right?
Oh, your mom.
Mhm.
She doesn't have large teeth.
No,
Ugh,
she's got a lot of dental work done.
my dad's a fucking idiot. No, that's a mean thing to say. He just obviously he was embellishing some stupid story.
Your dad is your dad. You have no reason not to believe him, right? At least not, that's the only person you ever learned from for the longest time. It makes sense we listen to our parents.
Well, you have a bit different parents than I do, so.
And eventually we grow up. And we gotta start listening to ourselves.
You are very wise. I think that's what it is. Either that or you're completely loony.
Who says they have to be different things? Let me show you some of the cool stuff that I have sometime, okay?
Okay.
I want to hang out more.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Great. You're fine going back down by yourself, right?
Oh,
I feel
yeah,
bad that
yeah,
you
I'll-
walked me all the way up here and
No,
I can't
I'll
walk
be
you all the way down.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Thank you, Gemma, for today.
Okay. Yeah,
She gives her a hug.
anytime.
It's a really quick one, but she gives her a nice, quick hug and then scampers away to the common room. Good night.
Good night. I love you. But you don't hear that because you're already gone.
Just crying, screaming, throwing up, punching the wall.
These fucking lesbians. Anybody else want a scene tonight? I'll take that as a no. That day, Professor Caro woke up. Well, I think the entire school woke up to a scream that could shake Mount Kilimanjaro. You know, days after the incident, she started to smell terrible. She stopped taking care of herself because whenever she'd go to the bathroom, there were frogs and she didn't know where they were coming from. And she started thinking that people were moving her things, and she was accusing different faculty students and then eventually faculty members of it. And over time, she had less and less Muggle Studies classes. We all were really excited when finally we showed up to class, and on the whiteboard, it just had an essay that we were to write. No lecture. That was quite the win. And it was how we became friends. Initially, at least. Kind of went from there. Nolan says. Lee sits back like, you guys are fucking insane. You were 12. Yeah, but can't keep a 12-year-old down, I guess. Yeah, well, drink to that, Lee says. Ooh, look, Camellia, the ant crusher. Lee turns around, seeing a bunch of you guys walking into the Three Broomsticks. Camellia! Wilfred waves.
What did you tell me?
I think it's called Exterminator, Wilfred.
No. Lee says, I heard about your aunt. Man, what a terrible woman.
Jesus. Merlin's beard.
Oh, hey, Godfrey.
Wilfred, how many times are you going to tell that story to people?
They asked.
I think it's cute. You know, that's how we became friends.
Yeah, how many frogs did he tell you there were? I don't know, like a dozen? Uh-huh. That's about a dozen more than there were, Gemma says.
Guys, we might want to, like, you know, ixnay on the ants bay.
What do we see with Camellia? Is there like a reaction with Camellia or anything at all?
There was a momentary like crinkling of her nose, and then it settled back into a very calm and kind of eerily not there expression.
Dissociated, yes.
Yeah. And she has just gone up to the bar. She's not saying anything else to them. Fuck these people.
Hey, Maxie, what are they talking about?
Oh, that thing you never helped us with back in first year. You know, the thing you didn't help with at all.
I'm sorry, what?
You know, the time you didn't make a stink bomb for a certain teacher we had.
Daisy's looking at Maxwell with an absolute, like, confused face. He's like, oh, I don't...
The time Electo Caro went crazy because of all the things in her office.
Who?
She seemingly still doesn't get it. And then Maxwell, there is one thing that she maybe would. That was the day that you invited her to be friends.
The day we became friends, remember?
Daisy pondered for a second, trying to figure it out.
Make a intelligence saving throw. No, wisdom. Wisdom. It's what's breaking it. Make a wisdom save.
That's a 1.
Do you want an advantage?
I'm thinking if I want to. I feel like, I don't know.
God, was Maxwell that repulsive at 12?
Sure, let's try. Yeah, let's please. Thank you.
All right.
Woo! You got this. Woo!
I thought it would be 2, so it's
With a
15.
The memory hits you like a train. You remember little Maxwell? That question he posed to you? No, not you. It wasn't you. But all the same, it was. Like, it was the day you two became friends. Even if he didn't know who you were. Even if you maybe didn't know. The two realities cannot be accepted, and yet both are true.
I feel like in Daisy's mind, as she's seeing the memory, it's like third person in a sense. And to her, the other girl.
It feels like a life someone else lived.
Yeah,
though you must have lived it if you have the memory of it.
The girl's face is like blurred out, but she's like, wait, I something is there. I swear it's like I think someone else told me about it. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Good to hear. It was a nice day when you finally decided to visit.
I did what?
Small steps, small steps.
Oh yeah. Though I do. We're friends. That part I get.
Yo, you guys want a butterbeer? I ordered like a bunch of them, maybe too many. Wolford says.
Put an onion in mine, please.
Ugh.
It's good.
One day's is special coming right up. Madame Rosmerta yells in the back. You're known around here.
Whatever you do, just don't ask for the off the menu items. Not again.
Oh, come on. You were fun drunk. You were fun drunk.
Listen, you are to never mention the events of the Hogsmeade Drinking Appreciation Festival to anyone.
What? I thought you looked good in heels.
You wore heels?
Yo! Reese is like, hey, yo, what?
And dude, that corset, your boobs or breasts, sorry, were popping.
Boobs? Yeah, breasts is definitely better than boobs.
That corset gave you, as I think Aurora would tell me, a snatch.
Oh, look, your butterbeer is here. Drink it.
You force it down her gullet.
She's drinking. She can't speak. It's easy.
Oh boy.
Julia will call out to Camellia. Hey Camellia, are you getting a butterbeer as well, or are you getting something else?
I'm getting a bottle of wine and a glass.
Ooh, fancy.
Prissy as ever. Sadie says.
Sorry for having taste buds.
Yeah, like you wouldn't enjoy a good wine, princess? Gemma says, appearing from the door and throwing her jacket down.
Yeah, Julia is gonna say, no, yeah, I figured I'd ask the person who has a refined palate. That sounds great. I think I'll get a glass too.
You can get your own bottle then.
Of course. As
I
soon
like
as
that
that's your
bottle.
bottle.
Whoa, you're in it for the long haul, I see.
And coming nearby, I think Godfrey, you can see Lucian. One of the other students is coming around and handing. He's with a few other people, and they are handing out flyers. He is not, but he seems to be like directing them. Get out in the back over there. I want them plastered up on the walls. Can we put this somewhere? Yeah, we have a notice board. You can hear like one of the waiters say, "Lovely, lovely." Oh, I see a few students back there. Hello, Godfrey, is it?
Hi.
Oh, yeah. I'm not certain that we've met. You're in Hufflepuff House, right?
Yeah.
I remember you from orientation. Lucian Aveline.
A pleasure.
Oh, pleasure's all mine, surely. I do have a question for you, however.
A good or bad one?
Do you like any of the above? He says. A solid drink, beautiful women, or a good party?
Oh, I have to pick just one?
I knew I saw it in you. We're going to be putting on a Halloween party this upcoming bit. Invite your friends, and especially the hot ones. He says, like tapping his nose. Not to say you're not one of them.
Well, thanks. I appreciate the invitation. I'll let everybody know that, if they want to come, they can.
Yeah. We're having it out at the
All right, sounds like a hoot.
We'll see you there.
Yes, I'll see you there.
Excuse me, gentlemen, have you?
When Godfrey comes back over, he's like, "You all are invited to a Halloween party."
Halloween.
Hell yeah, I love Halloween.
We're not kids anymore, Gemma says.
Well, you can party at a Halloween party and it not just be for kids.
Gemma, have you never been to a Halloween party? Of course I've been to a Halloween party.
Gemma, it's not about candy and trick or treating anymore. I just need you to imagine, like, literally any of the ladies in the Chimera program right now and the costumes that they're gonna wear.
They did say bring all the hot people. So I don't know if Taylor or Billy will be there, but I'm hoping.
Mumming costumes are not exactly the most attractive.
Oh my goodness. There's a Halloween party? Sorry, I was like neck deep in some dreams.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. I've got like this really cute like short skirt. I've been waiting to wear it. Oh, actually I don't think it will. Never mind. It's probably not appropriate in this situation.
Well, it's an adult party, so I mean, it depends on how inappropriate it is.
Yeah, no, I think it'd look nice on you. Don't you think, Gemma?
What kind of costumes do you wear at these parties? They're not mumming outfits?
No, you can wear whatever you want. Most of the time people just kind of use it as an excuse to, well, at least the older parties, people use it as an excuse to just dress slutty.
Not that that's a bad thing.
I'll have to look at my schedule.
Oh, good. I'm gonna be there. I can't decide what I want to wear though.
I think I'll be available that day.
Oh, how convenient.
Very.
I think that skirt will look good on you, and you can use the corset that Maxie kept from that one night.
Oh my god, his corset!
Yeah, the one with the silver
The
Oh look!
tassels.
Yes.
Oh look, Daisy, another butterbeer. Drink up. She just loves butterbeer. She is truly an addict, if I must say. But she desires it, so who can deny it?
So, Maxie, about the heels.
Yeah, where the fuck is Maxie coming from?
Maxie and the corset and heels.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and any pictures otherwise have been burned.
He says this, but I've got a collage at home.
Yeah, Julia will say, "Oh yeah, no, you're being ridiculous. Maxwell never dressed up as a lady." And then after a pause will say, "I believe that was Miss I'm trying to think of like a drag name just off the top of my head.
Maxi pads.
That was Miss Maxi Pad.
What a great drag name!
Do you
Oh,
think it's insensitive to dress up as like a mermaid?
I don't see. I mean, I think you can.
Technically,
they're
it's
not
not
gonna be
considered a hate crime by the ministry.
Cool. I also think that the mermaids, like in the Wizarding World, don't look anything like the mermaids that are on like TV and stuff.
Right, so dressing up as the sexualized version of it should be quite all right.
Right, I'm like sexualizing like the fictionalized version, not like a real version.
So you're going as a mermaid?
Maybe. I was thinking about it. I have like this nice sheer top I think will work.
What
And
will
I
you
think
wear
I have
under
a
it?
skirt that looks. Well, I usually don't wear anything, so I should probably wear something.
What do you mean you don't wear anything?
We don't have to. We don't have to put her on the chopping block the whole night, do we?
I was just curious to know what my friend would wear.
Julia's gonna say, "Ah, fuck! I just realized I'm probably gonna die.
What?
Vanya's gonna look so hot. I need to figure out something so I can like out hot her. I can't let her win that. I can't let her win at this."
Girl,
Are you sure she's actually going to be wearing clothes at all? It might just
Are
be
you-
like gym clothes.
What,
It's like a t-shirt.
Vanya?
It's like a
Oh,
t-shirt.
Vanya's gonna be there?
I think
Not
I'm
wearing
going
anything.
to have to borrow something from my boss for my costume.
your boss has Halloween costumes?
No.
My father hates Halloween. Who are you talking about?
It's not a Halloween costume. I just need to borrow something.
Wilfred's looking at you really incredulously right now.
Does Wilfred know?
No! But you're being a little
But
weird.
he knows that you work for the his
You're
dad.
borrowing something from
Oh,
your
yeah.
boss?
Fuck.
That's weird.
Yeah, that
and,
is.
and and that it's his dad? What? Like, why would he ever let you borrow anything? I think Wilfred will actually ask that openly. Why would he ever let you borrow anything?
Well, borrowing doesn't have to be with permission. He won't
Oh,
miss
fuck
it
yeah,
if
steal
it's...
whatever the fuck you want from I'll help you.
He won't miss it if it's gone for just one night.
Oh, he definitely will. He will notice. I guarantee fucking to you he will
if
notice.
it's over the weekend, I don't think he will.
Are you hearing me? We're talking about the same Magnus Gideon, right?
I think I know more about Magnus Gideon than you do.
Isn't that his dad? What?
The fucking gall of that.
I hope not.
Julia, I think Julia is gonna just flat out ask. I mean, like, did you fuck him or something?
Whoa!
No!
Make a
Insight
deception check. Make a
Insight
deception check. Oh God! Yes. 18.
Come on. Where's my insight?
No,
Come on,
I'm
it's
doing
like,
inside too.
it's
I'm gonna fish for hire and use my inspo.
Wait! Everybody! We can't all be rolling, okay? That makes it too difficult. Julia's the one who said it, so Julia gets to roll insight, and Aurora's the one who said it first, so she also gets to roll insight. Two
Okay.
people, no more than that.
Okay. I will roll insight. I have a +0 to it, so I
Well-
might fail at this, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, like,
oh,
Julia,
of course not. That would be crazy. Right, Julia? You're just being paranoid like you used to be. You gotta like you gotta check yourself, right?
Yeah,
From time to time. Aurora, you see that little bead of sweat. And it's like it's just that little feeling
Their
that
eyes
doesn't quite
meet.
go away. Yeah. And immediately Camellia looks away from your eyes, does not meet your gaze.
It's definitely one of those moments where like she's like ha ha ha, this is a really funny conversation. She looks at Camellia and then she looks at Camellia. Their eyes meet. There's like a small little flick of a light bulb turning on in Aurora's head, the one time a day that a light bulb is allowed to go off in Aurora's head. And Aurora, not knowing what to do, is going to look straight down at her butterbeer cup and not look away.
By the way, I have a question.
Yes, sure.
Oh, this is for the group. It's in character. Godfrey said,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
question,
yeah.
by the way, if that did become a thing, would that be a boundary for everybody?
If what became a thing?
If by chance you slept with someone's parent.
You didn't sleep with my
Why
dad, did you, Godfrey?
Why are we having this conversation? This is such a stupid conversation to have.
I mean,
She's going to start drinking her
You're-
wine.
Agreed, Wilfred says.
Listen,
I
it's
mean,
because
like,
y'all are it's because y'all are being weird.
You brought this upon yourself, Camellia. You brought up
I
borrowing
just-
something from Magnus.
Yes,
Guys.
I'm going to borrow his badge.
Guys, I think I'm freaking out. This edible ain't shit. I gotta get up and go get something stronger. She gets up and leaves.
I mean,
I'm gonna go follow her and make sure that she's all right.
I mean, to answer your question, Godfrey, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, it was like one of the first nights of the Chimera program. We played Smash or Pass with school faculty. I mean, and like most of us said Smash to Aurora's mom.
Oh, 100%. Lee says.
What does she look like again?
What I would give for an ounce from that woman. All right, Lee. All right, Victoria. Veronica tries to stop her.
I mean, like,
lovely.
I mean, like, she's no Vanya, but like even I can't say no to that.
Oh, Vanya. If only I could just know who the fuck she is, Lee says. Like, if I just had one in where I could, like, feasibly step in and say hi, but she's so intimidating.
Julia would say, Julia.
You know her?
Julia's gonna say, like, it's like, of course I know her. We went to Durmstrang together.
Could you introduce me? Please, 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 introduce me at the Halloween party. Please.
Julia's gonna say, I mean, I know other Durmstrang ladies. But
are any of them as buff as Vanya?
Julia's gonna say, well, they're other Durmstrang ladies, because Vanya's already mine.
Oh, you two are dating?
Eventually.
Wait, what? Leave it at that.
Eventually.
You think
wait, what?
Godfrey's gonna say, you think just a jock strap and pouring olive oil and honey on me will count as a costume?
Maybe if you're in Thunder Down Under.
Depends. What are you going as in that?
Depends. Who are you inviting? Lee says.
Inviting. I mean, I'm just my
You're gonna
body.
bachelorette?
Also,
Yeah.
Depends. Can I see it first?
Can you see it first? Like, as you want to watch me put the honey on, or
Whatever you
like, yeah, whatever you're comfortable with.
I mean, yeah, if
Lee agrees.
if you're okay with it.
And I think like Wilfred's gonna, when Maxwell goes up to like get a drink or something, Wilfred's gonna go up to him. Yo, Max.
Listen, if you're asking, all the photos have been burned, and it also never happened.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Like are you going to the Halloween party?
Of course, there's going to be
Okay,
lots of people
sweet.
there.
Yeah. There's also going to be a certain somebody. You thinking about asking her? Because I bet you she probably wouldn't go if no one did. Knowing her.
Who are you talking about at this point?
What? Oh. I'm talking about Daisy. Maxie? Come on, man. Like you gotta see what's right in front of you.
No, Daisy's a friend. A good friend, but just
Oh.
a friend, Wilfred.
Oh, I guess I read that wrong. Sorry, forget I said anything.
Don't worry, I'm not grading you on your literacy, just your confidence. Though, I certainly will talk to her and see if she's willing to go. She could use some good fun.
And you can see nearby, Daisy is drinking her butterbeer, just about finished it.
Daisy.
She's all alone, kind of listening to other people's conversations.
I imagine she still has the mug to her face. It's like, can I stop drinking butterbeer now?
Right, let's lower that down. I think you've had enough.
You're not gonna give me another one, right?
It's so long as you stop bringing up that thing that never happened and there's no evidence of.
But you look so good at it. You should be proud of yourself.
We're not talking about that right now because it never happened. Just like, right, you won't remember that.
Okay.
So,
Fine.
are you interested in the Halloween party?
I don't know. Never been to one, really.
I think you should go.
Why?
I think it's a good way for you to meet some new people, have fun, and lose your inhibitions just a little bit. Not too much, just enough.
So, go there, meet someone, drink, and sleep with them?
Maybe. I won't.
It's like selective hearing.
If you want, and someone else is willing, certainly. But maybe just go to have a good time. Enjoy the food, conversation, and I'll make sure that you don't do anything that could hurt you.
Okay. Why do you think something will hurt me?
Oh God.
I guess it's some of Julia's old paranoia sneaking into me. You know, so many ways things could go wrong, but I'll make sure you don't have anything go wrong.
Julia used to be paranoid? Look at her.
Right. Though, you are interested in going?
I guess so, if you're asking me.
Of course.
Wait. Is this like a date thingy, or is this just friend thingy?
This is a friend helping another friend have a good time, not a date.
Oh, okay. I can do that. I didn't know if it was a date thingy because usually dates end in sleeping, and no offense, I don't think I want to sleep with you.
Part of him is like, I didn't want to sleep with you. Another part of him is a little hurt. Just
yeah. You don't have to say that.
Oh wait, I should ask though, what does one wear to Halloween? Because it seems like I'm supposed to wear skimpy stuff. Therefore, do I wear like lingerie?
no. You don't.
I don't.
You specifically.
Why?
Wear it? I just don't think it would match with what do you want to wear?
I don't know, Maxwell. Why don't you want her to wear something skimpy?
So I'm not supposed to show off boo, but Aurora can?
Yeah. You just specifically her. You don't want to for some reason.
How about this? Think of some ideas of what you want to wear, and I will help you pick one that suits you.
But nothing skimpy, right?
Nothing too skimpy.
Too skimpy? What's too skimpy?
We'll know it when we see it.
No, you'll know when you see. I see how it is. This feels like a date mister because you don't want me showing off my good ass body.
great. My good ass body.
I worked hard for this, okay?
All right. We'll find something for you to wear, and we'll make sure that it suits you.
Okay. I can live with that. As long as you let me wear the corset if I want to.
I have no idea what corset you're talking about. It doesn't exist.
Ugh, Maxie, you're killing me.
Okay, fine. I'll see if I can find it.
Yes.
You tell no one where you got it from.
I'm really scared. She like puts up one hand, but then behind her back, she's definitely crossing her fingers.
Ian's always so deserving of the Yes and award. I can't with him. Like Ian will yes and anything. Ian, fucking hats off. Gold star, man.
Listen, I already dressed in drag in one game, Alex. I don't know if I'm gonna do a second.
No,
But
but
that's
just
why I had to
like
jump
you're such a
in
good sport about it. Like a true ally over here. I fucking love it.
Listen, you got to be willing to laugh at yourself if you want to laugh at other people.
Exactly. Love you, Ian.
Yeah, that's why I had to jump in and give you a whole ass like drag queen name. It's like, yes, it happened in the past.
Oh, Maxi Pad is such such a drag
welcome.
queen meme.
Yeah, stars to Brooke.
Oh yeah, this is really good. Okay, Brooke, did you and Jess want to have a little scene? I feel like it was going in that direction.
If she's okay with it.
Yeah, go for it.
So, well. So I believe you left, and then Camellia, you were going after, right?
Yes.
Because you saw the way she looked at you. Where would Camellia find Aurora? Go ahead.
Aurora is currently up at the bar, and she would have ordered something like strong vodka or something.
An old fashioned.
Maybe. Oh, old fashioned tastes like fucking cigarettes. Disgusting.
Maybe that's what she needs right now.
Cam is going to like put the bottle of wine next to her and then slip into the stool on the other side of it. That stuff tastes pretty good if you would like to try it.
Oh, yeah. I could probably.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like cold in here? I think it might be cold in here.
Not particularly. There are a bit too many people for it to be getting chilly.
Oh, cool.
Do you have something you would like to ask?
You know, it's like none of my business.
Mhm.
But
Am I?
Are you fucking Wilfred's dad?
She is going to take a quick look around to make sure no one's listening to them. And also Muffliato. I am. She's going to cup around her mouth just in case anyone can read lips. I am sleeping with a man.
Oh God.
By the name of Magnus Gideon, whom I met at my place of work.
He's your boss.
I met him at my place of work.
He's your boss.
I met him at my place of work.
Camellia, that's like And HR violations. That's several HR violations.
And you aren't going to report it, right? Because you weren't a snitch. That is one of your big
Camellia,
ideals.
I-
Yes.
The last thing I want to know is this information. But I want to be clear. I would rather be like fuck deep high out of my mind in a gutter right now than be finding out this information. This is not good.
You are not inclined to share it with others.
Am I inclined to ruin my friend's life by sharing with him that you are currently in coital bliss with his father? No.
It would also ruin my life.
Yes, it would.
So it wouldn't
But you
Why
seem
are
to
you
be
only concerned
defending
about
it?
Wilfred?
Because you seem to be defending it, and it makes me think like this is a wanted thing from you.
It's not that.
Both consenting adults.
I am using him just as much as he is using me.
She squints.
I
Okay.
am.
So
He's going to give me a promotion soon, come the next break.
I'm sure that's gonna happen.
Yeah. He said it would, why wouldn't it?
He's a man of his word.
Yeah.
Is okay.
And by the
So
time
you
I'm
did
promoted,
this.
I'll no longer be his direct subordinate. It'll be a
Right.
more equal playing field.
So you okay. So you say you're doing this to get you a promotion, but you're also saying that it will be better once you do get that promotion because it won't be as bad, meaning that you're planning on continuing it after the promotion.
I don't know if I'm planning on continuing it.
Make a deception check for self.
For stealth?
For self.
Self, oh yeah.
Self-deception check here.
No, I don't know. What? 19.
You're great at lying, even to yourself.
So this was really just all about a promotion?
Of course.
How long has this been going on? How long have you wanted this promotion?
Well, the exact promotion wasn't the goal intent in the beginning. It was more so something that happened to fall into my lap, and I decided to take advantage of it.
More like you fell into his lap. Sorry.
No, he doesn't normally like to do that sort of thing.
Oh, that's a lot of information.
Aurora, Queen, do not tell me that shit.
That's a lot of information.
Right. Anyways, it sort of fell into my lap as an opportunity when we were working late one night, and I decided, why not get ahead?
More like, oh, are you? So, like, far be it from me from calling out something that's like completely unethical and probably should have never happened. But I've met that man. I've met him repeatedly. My mom broke his nose once. Fun fact.
And bit him.
And bit him.
Me too.
Wow. The gall.
Yeah. So I feel like I should tell you that, and I don't know if you know this, but that man has like the eyes of a shark.
Mhm.
And
I like them.
is
One of my favorite things about him.
oh my god. Oh my god, you're having missionary with eye contact. Oh, this is worse.
She's seeing visions of it right now.
Yeah. She's like, she has her hands over her head. It's just
Yeah, missionary.
Oh, you're having your eye contact.
You briefly see a leash in the vision. No, no. Turn it off. Turn it off.
No, fuck, damn it.
she like you see her rummage through like her side bag, stuff shit is like falling out of it, and then you see her like pull out like 3 gummies and just jam them into her mouth.
Okay. Okay. He's horrible and completely unfeeling. And I'm concerned for your safety because it seems like you are telling me that you are fucking a ghoul. Or that's how it feels emotionally. In fact, it would be easier on me if you told me that you were fucking a ghoul, because then I'd be like, hell yeah, queen, ghoul rights.
Who's
What
Camellia
kind of-
fucking? Wilfred says coming up to the bar.
We are Muffliati. We are Muffliato.
I never heard of Muffliato.
I actually
in
didn't
the
hear
very
Muffliato.
No.
I
Okay.
didn't hear you say
Well,
Muffliato.
Anyway, well, I still wanted him to come in because right at that moment you hear him be like, "Hey, ladies, you guys doing okay?"
She
Yes.
turns. Aurora turns and like bites her knuckle.
Is she okay?
We're doing great. We're doing great, Wilfred. What do you want? What
Hi,
do you want?
Wilfred.
Oh, I was just grabbing drinks. I
Right,
saw you
right.
two, and
Mhm.
I just wanted, I check in on my friends.
Wilfred.
Right, yeah. We're talking about periods.
Oh,
Wilfred, if you ever
man, like how annoying they must be, right?
Wilfred, if you ever need anything, I just want you to know you can come to me.
Thank you, Aurora. That really means so. I've been going through kind of a hard time lately.
Yeah, that's so that's
No.
really too bad. It would be terrible if something made that worse.
Imagine if your dad came in right now.
Yeah, like if my dad came in right now.
Oh yeah, that would be so awful.
She puts her head in her hands.
Well, you guys going to the Halloween party?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sweet.
absolutely.
Can't wait to see you guys there.
What are you
Peace.
going as?
Haven't decided yet, but it's either between demon or giraffe.
I feel like you should go demon. I
Yeah,
don't think you're going to want to be a giraffe.
Yeah, demon would be.
Ladies like him
hot.
tall. He's gonna grab his stuff and leave.
Oh my god, you're doing this to him. Oh my god.
It's not about how good of a person he is. It is about the power I can get from him.
Yeah, I'm sure you're getting a lot of things from him. I'm not sure it's power. Wait a minute.
He's not very giving, but it's fine. He makes up for it.
He's not very giving.
Girl,
That means he takes a lot, if you know what I mean.
girl, this is like awful. I've heard marriage
Girl.
counselors. I've heard people go into marriage counseling way less than this.
Well, it's a good thing we're not married.
Isn't he still?
No, what? In Muggle terms, yes.
They're separated.
It's They haven't really spoken about it. It's complicated.
Oh my god.
He doesn't like to talk about her.
Oh my god, you're the other woman.
I'm not the other woman.
The other woman will always cry herself to
I'm
sleep.
not. Shut up. I'm not the other woman.
What were you going to ask him for? What were you going to bother? What were you going to borrow without asking?
It was his badge.
I'm going to get up. I think it's time for me to take a walk. A long walk off a short pier. Thank you, Camellia. This conversation was completely spiritually challenging. I'm not telling anyone anything.
I'm really happy that you aren't. And also, thank you.
If you need something, please let me know.
Here,
Especially
Aurora.
the way out.
Give me your hand.
Yeah?
She's going to take the bottle of wine and put it in her hand. Take this.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Mhm.
That's a good call. If you ruin Wilfred with this, I don't know if I can help you out of it.
Wilfred is a big boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me a big boy.
Yeah. And his dad should know better.
He should, but can he fault me for taking advantage of it?
Yes!
She shrugs.
He's
Okay.
hot.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's Henry Cavill.
Aurora, 1,000-yard stare, waiting desperately for those 3 edibles to kick in, walks out of the 3 broomsticks with the bottle of wine.
And Wilfred's friendship is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
And I think that's will end tonight's episode of Magical Mysterium.
Woo.
Congratulations, Aurora.
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching.
Woo.
I didn't
Bye,
want to be the
Sheen.
first